All right, you guys, this your boy back at y'all with another one. Let's get right down to business. This is some breaking news that I just received as the Cleveland Cavaliers are finalizing a trade for Javale Mcgee to go to the Denver Nuggets. Now, this is according to Shams Charania of The Athletic. More details to follow as to who Denver's going to give up, but he will return to Denver as this was the second team that JaVale McGee has played for. He did 4 seasons in Denver from 2011 to 2015. While as a member of the Denver Nuggets, I mean, obviously, the team was different back then. He averaged 8.6 points, 4.6 rebounds, 1.8 blocks a game in 4 seasons with the Denver Nuggets. So he's going to go back there. Salute to Real Facts TV, Jamal's Nate Shepard, Mr. Winters. What's going on, y'all? I see y'all up in here. Now, like I said before, more details to follow as to who Denver's going to give up. But everybody was talking about JaVale McGee possibly going back to the Lakers. There was no way that was going to go down per the rules of the collective bargaining. You can't trade a player and then reacquire a player through a trade. That just wasn't going to work. So that's where we're at on that. I'm going to put a link in the chat. You guys come in. You guys tell me what you guys think about this. Stunning new development. This is the second piece of news regarding the trade deadline. We had the first piece of news occurred last night as the Detroit Pistons sent DeLon Wright to Sacramento for Corey Joseph and future pick. Other news. Kyle Lowry situation, as I talked about this morning. Looks like the Lakers, the Heat, and the 76ers are the 3 teams that's vying for Kyle Lowry's services. I don't see Kyle Lowry. I don't see Dennis Schroeder getting re-signed with the Lakers. But anyway,
what's good, LB?
All right, what's up?
What's good, LB?
Chilling, bro. What's up?
How do I feel about JaVale McGee getting traded? What's up, man? And yo, Ticket just did a live stream right now. Talk about JaVale McGee getting traded too. Wow, that's crazy. I don't know how I feel about this, though. Like, I don't know. It's just like, I don't know if JaVale McGee's going to do something. He's going to make a difference. I don't know. You just got to watch. That's what I'm going to say.
Yeah. So we'll just see how that plays out and all that. I just don't, I mean, how does this, so let's talk about this, right? So how does this help the Denver Nuggets?
I don't know. I need to look at JaVale McGee, how much he averaged this season. Like, I need to go to Basketball Reference real quick, man.
And then who the Cavaliers get for him? I mean, I don't see them getting a whole lot for him, And then he's not going to see minutes like that behind what's his face, Jokic. So I mean, I don't know how this move benefits the Denver Nuggets. But JaVale McGee's on the move again.
how it is.
Hey, yo, I put a link in the chat for everybody that want to come in and all that. So I'm just trying to figure out.
I'm not going to say nothing.
I like JaVale McGee. When JaVale McGee gets minutes, he can produce when he gets the minutes.
Yeah, I know.
So I don't know. And then there's another dynamic in play here that I'll always consistently talk about, and that's Mike Malone. Look, if you follow my channel, man, you know how much I don't like Mike Malone, man. Mike Malone is an idiot of a head coach, all right? The only reason he hasn't gotten fired yet, in my opinion, the only reason he hadn't gotten fired is the fact that he took that team to the Western Conference Finals. Now, mind you, on 2 different occasions, he was down 3-1. He was able to pull his way back out of the depths of hell. But this team, to me, has underachieved, and they suffered a blowout loss last night to a dysfunctional Toronto Raptors team, and I just. It just goes back to what I said last month. When they lost to the Washington Wizards and they had a 4-1 break, and then they turned around and shot a 3 at the end of the game. You had a guy by the name of Frank Campazzo shooting a 3 at the end of the game. When you're down 2 and you had a 4-1 break.
My fault.
When you're down 2 and you had a 4-1 break, and you shoot a 3 at the end of the game by goddamn on Frank Campazzo, so Michael Porter Jr. couldn't get an alley, or Monty Morris couldn't get a layup. You had like your third guy on the point guard depth chart try to shoot a game-winning 3. I'm like, that's just bad basketball, man. And Mike Malone is, in my opinion, one of the reasons, if not the main reason, why the Denver Nuggets are where they are. They're not going to go to the NBA Finals, let alone win a championship, as long as this guy is the head coach. Now, all right, so let's talk about the Denver Nuggets. So since they're going to, where do you see the Denver Nuggets at on this NBA playoff push?
I think they're going to be in the playoffs. They're going to be in the second round. They're going to get kicked out the second round.
So you believe they're a second round exit?
Yep. I don't see them going to the East. I don't see them going to the conference or in the finals at all. That's just me. You never know. Anything could happen. In the playoffs, they might make it to the finals. Hey, I don't know. Just watch. I'm just watch the playoffs. That's all I gotta say about that. I think they're gonna get out the second round.
You think they should fire Mike Malone?
Yes. Mike Malone be making bad decisions. Hey, yo, I always wonder, man. You know about the Warriors, right? Right?
I get back. We'll talk about them in a minute. I was saying the Denver Nuggets. We'll talk about the Golden State Warriors in a minute. Yeah. But as far as to me, as far as the Denver Nuggets go, you say second round, man. To me, I don't even see them getting out the first round.
Me too. I think they might get lucky first round. They might get lucky. They're gonna get lucky. Second round, they're definitely gonna get exited second round.
Man, you being more generous than I am, because I don't see them getting out the first round. That's the way I see it, But anyway, so let's talk about the Golden State Warriors. So you asked about the so what was you asking about Golden State?
But this is wrong. Curry. Stephen Curry, right? All I want to see him is try and carry this team to the playoffs. I'm not trying to say win a ring. Just let me see if you really can carry a team like that. Like, you don't have your best players. Carry that team to the playoffs. That's what I'm going to ask. But in Super Mac, right? Remember him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, that man was been in hiding for months. Was getting his ass. That man been hiding. I was done. I was so weak. I was saying, yo, you haven't heard of him for a month. That man been in hiding. That shit was funny.
Man, I don't care about Super Mac. You know what I'm saying? He irrelevant. All right. And second, as far as like the Golden State Warriors go, right? Curry should be back tonight.
Yeah, I think
You know,
I think
when
I
you
don't
tell me
think
you're tailbone.
that's gonna disappoint. I don't think they're gonna make the playoffs.
You don't think they're gonna make the? You don't think Golden State gonna make the playoffs?
I don't think so, man. Look at they are right
Man,
now.
I don't know about all that. You know, man.
Now, I mean, they might make the playoffs. They might. I don't know about.
Yeah.
Man, the dynasty is over. It's done.
Yeah. Well, yeah. The ship is sailed on that. So yeah, they'll just probably be a playoff team that gets bounced in the second round, or it might be in the first round, but
I'll get kicked out the first round, definitely.
something like that. Hard to tell without Clay though. But this whole notion that Draymond Green is this, best
Draymond's trash, bro.
all time is beyond comical. You know what I'm saying?
People really call Draymond Hall of Fame to uplift LeBron. Let's be real. They just call him that just to uplift LeBron. Just be like, you know what, LeBron had to go through this type of team. This man played against Curry, KD, and Clay. Like Draymond, he a scrub, bro. He ain't that dude, bro. He a scrub. People really called him to uplift the favorite player. Yo.
All right, LA Sports Live. What you got? Salute to you first and foremost, and also go subscribe to LA Sports Live. He got a good channel. He and I disagree on a lot of stuff, but it's all good. It's all love at the end of the day. What you got on? What you got on the Denver Nuggets treating Javale McGee?
What's up, guys? Hey, I think it's a good move for the Nuggets, man. It gives them a suitable backup for the Joker, another athletic big that can run and finish. So, I think it's a good move for the Nuggets. But hey, I think right before you put me on, did I just hear somebody say that the reason Draymond gets pumped for the Hall of Fame has something to do with LeBron?
Oh yeah, that was the dude that just left said that. But
yeah, man, what? Come on, bro. You guys find anything to try to tie something negative to LeBron James. It's ridiculous. It has nothing to do with LeBron James. Draymond's his own man. He's silly for saying that. It's really disrespectful to a lot of people for him to say that. But that has nothing to do with LeBron James, bro. Come on now. You don't like LeBron either, but even you know that. That don't have nothing to do with LeBron.
Yeah, I was, I try to, not talk about him too much. You know what I'm saying?
But look, it's a trip. Who would have thought out of all the big names been mentioned today, that Javale Mcgee would have been the first person to get traded. But it is what it is. You
But
know?
see, the thing to me is I just don't see a whole lot of big names getting traded. You know what I'm saying? Because no one's trying to bring in Oladipo, knowing that Oladipo is going to be a free agent at the end of the year, right?
Right.
So no one's trying to take on Oladipo's contract, considering that one, if it ain't the Knicks or the Miami Heat, if you take on Victor Oladipo, you only got him for like 2 months, and then he's going to walk anyway. So ain't nobody going to trade for Victor Oladipo on a rental, right? And then you got the Kyle Lowry situation where Kyle Lowry, he's asking for an extension, a max contract extension at that, for a team that trades for him.
Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head. That kind of, if they get moved, it kind of limits to, where they're going to go, because, it's widely reported what these players, what they want. And it's been widely reported with, like in the case of Victor Oladipo, it's been widely reported that he wants to go to Miami. So if it gets traded to Miami, Miami has the upper hand because they know, look, we could just wait for him because they have money. They could just wait for him for free agency next year.
Yeah, they don't need to. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right about that. They don't. If they know that a team, if that's where he wants to go, then why would they give up trade assets for him when they know they can get him in free agency? Yeah,
exactly. And Kyle Lowry, man, he's kind of older, and he's a nice little piece, but I don't really see him as a difference maker for any of the contention. Maybe the Clippers. Kyle Lowry would definitely help the Clippers, but they got to come up with damn near $30 million in contracts to find the move to get him in. I just, and I know Kawhi would probably love to have Kyle Lowry, but you got to just make so much money, and it makes it difficult to make these trades happen.
Well, so this is the thing, right? The Clippers don't. My bad. The Clippers don't got no. They ain't got nothing. They ain't got no picks. They ain't got no assets. Because look, you pretty much you're pretty much gonna have to either one, get a third team involved, and that's the most likely scenario, right?
Yeah.
And two, even if you do get a third team involved, you're gonna have to make a lot of moves just to pay that salary. And the Clippers just don't got no. I just don't see them doing that because they ain't got shit. They emptied their whole bank. They emptied their whole piggy bank for Paul George.
Right. The Clippers, man. This is like a make or break season for the Clippers, bro. Because if they don't make a serious run, they're gonna be the laughing stock of the league. Because Paul George, he signed his extension. He got his money, but you saw Kawhi did not sign his, so he can bounce at the end of the season. And if that happens, the Clippers will eternally be the joke of the NBA because they'll be sitting there with just Paul George as their centerpiece, no draft picks, no assets, looking stupid as hell. So they really, so they might get desperate and just, pull out all the stops to try to get somebody. But like you said, I just don't see it happening because they don't have anything, worth talking about.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know, man. It's gonna be an interesting day. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, it's not gonna be as interesting as I thought it was gonna be. I just don't. I just don't see a whole bunch of big moves being made. To be honest with you, this could be relatively quiet. Rudy, what you got on this? You the resident Nuggets fan. What you got on this?
Salute to the chat and the panel. I think the trade is a good trade for the Nuggets because they're lacking big, and the other big is not so good, but I think the Nuggets are not done. It flies, they try to trade for another guard, but it's very interesting, this trade.
Mm-hmm. So that's all you got on this?
Yes, but I can see that the Nuggets could, I know, don't predict, but I could see the Nuggets trade for Lonzo. Just because their lack of guard play and Jamal Murray play like a 2, not a 1. That's my opinion.
All right, so I made a mistake. So a couple things I wanted to cover real quick. I made some errors in my video, or whatever like that. So yesterday I talked about, and once again you got these feminists out here talk about they you know I'm gonna do that in another video, but I wanted to I made a mistake about I mispronunciated the Washington Wizards I'm not Washington Wizards, Washington Mystics star Elena Deladon. I say Ella Del Don yesterday, so I apologize for that. So it's Elena Deladon for the Washington Mystics. And then I also made a mistake saying that in one of the other videos talking about the trading deadline, I thought it was 4 o'clock. The trading deadline is 3 o'clock. So I wanted to clear up those discrepancies real quick. Now, once again, you know, you got a lot of women complaining about not getting the equal pay, right? Now, the problem I have with that is now the women's soccer team, they got a complaint. The women's soccer team has a complaint about not getting the same kind of pay, but they are bringing in revenue. There are a lot of people going to women's soccer games, stuff like that. But the WNBA though, they don't got a leg to stand on, in my opinion. But I just wanted to cover that real quick. Let's get back on this. Now, the Lakers, right? They made a bunch of bad moves in the offseason by one, not bringing back Rondo and Dwight Howard. And then on top of that, they trade JaVale McGee. And I just don't. And then they signed Marc Gasol, and Marc Gasol has been a disaster for the Lakers, right? Now, the only reason I'm kind of holding out on anything regarding Marc Gasol and all that, because look, when you got LeBron and AD on the roster, right? They take up so much usage to where like, and then you got Schroeder want to get his touches and all that. Kuzma need to get his touches. So you know when you got that dynamic going on, I just don't see where Marc Gasol is going to get his usage from.
Well,
Hold on.
the Lakers just need to hold on, man, till everybody gets back healthy, because
that's exactly what I'm saying.
You're right. They made a mistake about letting JaVale and Dwight go. I don't think that was by plan. You know, things just kind of happened. And but the thing is, when it came down to crunch time in most of those series, AD was closing the game at the 5 anyway. And the centers, as the playoffs progressed, the centers for the Lakers, their minutes diminished. So they just need somebody to just hold the line. Basically, when the Lakers advance to the playoffs, it's going to be mostly AD at the 5 anyway. So, and then plus, look at it, the Lakers lost both of those guys, but yet before LeBron went out, they were still number 1 in defense. Still number 1 without with Marc Gasol as the starting center. So I'm not going to say the center position is overrated, but I just believe Yeah, they should have kept those guys, but I believe he has. I believe Rob Pelinka has a plan, man. Either wishful thinking about Drummond. That's what I say, wishful thinking. But I think Whiteside he's easily attainable. So and plus the one center that they had on their roster that was healthy, they let him go. So why would they do that unless they're pretty much sure that they're going to get somebody? That's what I would think.
Mm-hmm.
But like we were saying, man, the Lakers. I don't know how many games they're gonna win without LeBron and AD. I'm just be real. And I'm a fucking Lakers cheerleader, but shit's gonna be rough. And plus, they have a really, really tough schedule. The second half.
Yeah, they got the Sixers tonight, and I don't see them winning that game, bro.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say they're gonna get lucky, but they're gonna win a few games here and there, man. But it's not gonna be pretty.
X in here, salute. Money in the ghetto, salute. Architect 1. Jared Green, salute. Pierre Gale. Hank Watson. Flip the jab.
So go ahead, keep cooking, bro. LA Sports Live, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here, man. I'm driving on the freeway.
Oh, you driving? Oh, you in the 410?
Say what?
You on the 410?
Nah, they just called me, so I'm running. I'm running right now. But anyway, look, man, I know a lot of these LeBron haters or Laker haters. I'm not gonna say they was happy to see him get hurt, but
what are you saying? I'm not a LeBron hater. I got him in my top 3 of all time. Top 3 easily of all time.
Not you, brother, but there's plenty of them. There's plenty of them out
he's
there.
Not better. That's what I'm saying. I got him in my top 3
He's
of all
not better.
time easily.
He's not better than who?
He's not better than Kareem and MJ.
I agree with you. That's debatable. A lot of people don't put Kareem, don't give Kareem his proper due, but Kareem has an argument of having the best basketball career of all time, top to bottom. That's Kareem. High school through the NBA.
He won like high school, 3 championships, college, 3 championships, NBA 6. Come on now, top 2, and has 6 MVPs. That's the most in NBA history.
Exactly.
Well, that's his number 1 total points. Top.
Exactly. I mean, it's very. People always want to holler 6 for 6, but I mean, 6 for 6 is great. But what happened all the other years?
Yeah.
That's my opinion.
It happens. Everybody
arguable.
needs to know how to defend to succeed.
Yeah, I mean,
MJ's the go-to team because that man was different.
Yeah, I mean, it's debatable, but you can't just say unequivocally, 6 for 6. You can't beat that. Nah. There's other parts of the argument.
He has points per game average. He has the highest player efficiency rating. Has the highest bucks plus minus, and he led the league score 10 times. Has 9 all defensive first teams, 1 defensive player of the year, and led the league steal 3 times. That's insane.
Yeah, I agree.
And has 5 MVPs and 6 Finals MVPs. What you got to say there? That's why I say he's the GOAT. And I looked at his games, man. Like if he played today, I think I was 40 points. Just let me answer why. Because back then the NBA was slower paced, and there was not that much spacing. Because now today's NBA is a lot faster pace. So that's why if MJ really wanted to, he probably averaged 40 to 43 points. But he's not going to win that much games with that type of scoring, if you think about it. So if he really wants to win, he got to average around 33 to 32 points if he really wants to get success in today's NBA. Like if he really wants to, he average 40.
Shout out to the homie 2 Raw for TV. Hey, 2 Raw, come on in, homie. Come on in.
I'm not going to disagree with you on that, but look, you could argue that Kareem always played with other great players, but he put up the numbers he put up. So Kareem could have averaged more points, could have did more things.
Yeah.
He played much longer than
Facts.
MJ.
And then
He has the
another
most
thing too.
unguardable
So
signature of all
one
time,
thing.
the skyhook. So
So one thing that we hadn't talked about yet, right? I know Too Raw and I talk about this, right? So blocks and steals and stats like that didn't become an official stat until 1973. So can we really definitively say regarding the numbers? Can we really definitively put those numbers into context when you have players out there dropping massive numbers, but they weren't part of a statistic back then? We can't. But when it comes to the greatest of all time discussion, and that's a never-ending discussion.
Yeah, I think Kareem would be number.
No, Wilt would be number one.
I think Bill would.
Now, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Kareem is a fucking beast, right? And you can't put. You can't have a greatest. Come on, man. Man, quit cutting me off, man. Goddamn. What was I saying? Oh yeah, you can't have a greatest of all time discussion and not have Kareem in it. You know what I'm saying? Now, what were you saying before?
Oh, me?
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you, man.
Yeah, Will doesn't get that much appreciation that he should.
I agree with that. But the thing is, oh shit, I gotta turn. A lot of people just that was so many years ago. Just a lot of people just don't know, about how dominant he really was. But if you go back and look at some of those older videos on YouTube, like a lot of people say that, that was the 70s and 60s and shit, and those guys weren't athletic. Man, look at some of those old videos of Bill Russell, Kareem, before he changed his name and shit. Look at some of those old videos. Those motherfuckers look athletic to me. I don't know what these guys talking about. But they look like they can run and jump. It's not exactly the same like the players today, but shit, I think they could hold their own. But I don't have any player as the greatest ever. I would never say Kareem or MJ. It's just too hard for me to say. But for people, a lot of people that come around to just say LeBron, you just say, he cracks my top 10.
Longevity.
I'm like, come on, man. Come on. You got to at least give him in the top 5. But, it's subjective.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to address this comment here in the comment section. So Clippers are either going to get Andre Drummond, Lonzo, or Aaron Gordon, with the possibility of Evan Fournier being in the Gordon deal. I appreciate your take on that, but I don't agree with that. And the reason why I don't agree with that, because the Clippers, they ain't got no assets, bro. They have no assets. They have no trade pieces, right? Because all those guys, who you would trade, Reggie Jackson, Marcus Morris, a guy that did just re-sign, so you can't trade him, right? Reggie Jackson, Patrick Beverly. You just re-signed Luke Kennard, so you can't. So I mean, and that was a horrible deal that they re-signed Luke Kennard to. He getting $64 million. Luke Kennard, really? So you just re-signed those two guys, so you can't trade them. Based on and the reason why you can't trade them, because it's part of collective bargaining. You can't trade a player after you re-sign them. You got to wait till after the season if you want to trade them or whatnot, right?
Mm-hmm. Yo, LB, I'm back. Man.
Oh man, be easy, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you, homie. Appreciate you for being up in here today.
Salute, LB.
Salute to you too, homie. So let's look at the Clippers roster, right? Because truth be told, they really don't got nobody that they can give up. that's going to be comparable to that's going to be comparable or equal of equal value, right? And truth be told, Aaron Gordon just don't move the needle for me. You know, he just doesn't. You know, he a good player and all that, but is he gonna be that guy that's gonna get you over the hump? No. And then Lonzo. I mean, yeah, Lonzo's played better, but do we really trust Lonzo Ball in a situation to where he can get you over the hump? No. All right, so let's look at the Clippers, right? They obviously did 29-16, right? Got Tyronn Poole as their head coach. Yeah, his name is Tyronn Poole, not Tyronn Lue. Anyway. All right, contracts. Let's look at the contract situation. All right. So we got the contract situation for the Los Angeles Clippers, right? Okay, Too Raw, whenever you can. Tyronn Poole, you stupid. All right, but let's get down to business, man. Tyronn Poole. So who can the Clippers really give up, right? Well, they're not giving up Kawhi and Paul George, right? Obviously. They just re-signed Marcus Morris, so he can't be traded. So the most likely trade scenario or most likely trade piece is going to be Lou Williams, Reggie Jackson. Maybe you put Amir Coffey and Jay Scrub on there, right? Maybe you give up Patrick Patterson and possibly Patrick Beverly, and that's it. That's them the only trade pieces you can them the only guys that you could possibly trade from the Clippers, right? Patrick Beverly, Serge Ibaka, Lou Williams, Patrick Patterson, Reggie Jackson. Maybe you could throw a Terrence Mann. You know, he's on minimum salary. You can probably throw Nicholas Batum in on the deal, but they just signed him in the offseason, so they probably can't trade him. But yeah, them the only guys. What's up, Lou?
ALB, I'll be surprised if they give up Ibaka, though. I can see them giving up Lou Williams if the deal's right.
That's the problem, though, right? They got a log jam at power forward and center. Well, not at center, but they do got a log jam at power forward.
You get everybody for the last few days they've been talking about, oh, they need a point guard. They need a point guard. Well, you better try to get some type of point guard today. You still got
They're talking about Lonzo's been in trade talks and shit, and it's like while the Pelicans are intent on moving Lonzo Ball, the problem with that is the salary he wants. He wants $20 million a year. Now, Lou, you and I been talking about this for years. Before you've subscribed to my channel for like a year now, right? Or a little over a year. Yeah. And we talked on many occasions about how bad this dude is. Do you really see a team giving him $20 million a year?
The only teams I see him getting $20 million a year is a team like Charlotte, Detroit. Basically, those low market teams will probably give him that. but I don't see no attending team giving him that $20 million because didn't I think the Pelicans offered him a new deal worth over I think it was what around 17 to 18 million dollars. He turned it down because he wanted that 20 million.
Man, that's a generous offer that the Pelican gave him. I wouldn't even give him that.
Now that he's playing better and starting to do things, he thinks he deserves $20 million.
Motherfucker ain't no goddamn $20 million a year player and all that. I mean, his body work is poo poo. All right.
But I just heard about the Denver Nuggets news. Man, that's a big deal right there. Because if you got Mcgee playing center, you can probably move Jokic into that power forward position, and you had those two bigs up in there. Man, that's gonna be.
See, Lou, in a perfect world, that would be a good scenario, whatnot. But this is the problem. Look who their head coach is.
Yeah, you got a point right there. He wouldn't know how to use that lineup.
Look who their head coach is. And yeah, it's crazy that I don't know why Cleveland. I know why Cleveland is coming off of Javale Mcgee. They're trying to get younger and all that, and so they're trying to build their team around Jared Allen, Colin Sexton, Darius Garland.
I guess they see them at their next big street for that team because Jared Allen, I think he's gonna improve each and every year. I think he's gonna be a type of guy who averages double every game, just like Drummond does. Like I'm wondering, is Drummond gonna get traded at the end of the day, or are they gonna just go ahead and buy him out?
If they don't buy him out, then he's gonna have to suit up and play. He just can't be a healthy guy sitting on the bench.
But you've been hearing about that JJ Redick buyout lately. You heard about that for the last 24 hours?
Yeah, to see he can be bought out because he ain't commanding no huge salary. You know what I'm saying? So it looks good for them to get it for him to get the salary and all that for them to buy him out because he ain't really costing nothing. But when you paying a guy $25 to $30 million, right? You kind of want to get something out. You kind of want to get something out of the deal. So but like I said before, just like I did the video yesterday not yesterday morning, a couple of days ago about signing players to these big contracts has its consequences. Shout out to Will the Thrill in the building. What's up, Will? Salute to you, man. You know what I'm saying? Knicks will whip that ass again.
If he does get bought out, that the Brooklyn Nets planning on trying to sign him to a deal.
Well, that's no guarantee because Brooklyn ain't got no money. They got money tied up to Kyrie, James Harden, and Kevin Durant. They ain't got no money.
Remember, they got that trade assistance money when they made those moves. They got that money left over, so they got the money to pay him a veteran minimum. I think knowing him, he probably take it.
I don't know. I mean, it's come down to what teams are paying, and even more importantly, what he's willing to accept.
If he got a chance to win a championship, he ain't gonna turn that down.
September's finest. I see. I appreciate you in the building. Royston Wilson, salute to you. M365, what's good with you, man? Salute to you, man. Much love, appreciation for y'all being in the building today. Yeah. I saw you. I was on like 2 a.m. cooking early, like 2 a.m. Getting it in. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to make that push to 1,000 subs, man. So hey, any support I can get, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm on it. You know what I'm saying? I'm really trying to get to 1,000 subs. But anywho,
I think as right now, the two teams that everybody waiting for to make a move today is Brooklyn and the Lakers.
So yeah, I don't. But we just got to see what happens with not. Now, if 3 o'clock comes around and there's no trades and all that, because like I said before, I just don't really see the big pieces getting moved like that. Considering that one, no one's trying to take on guys for a 2 month rental, and the money that a lot of these guys are commanding. I mean, I just think that teams just ain't willing to pay that. I just think a lot of people are going to stand pat and just going to work with what they got. And then after the season, then you see the plethora of moves being made, like the Oladipos and the fucking Drummonds and all these other guys, right?
So I guess Aaron Gordon gonna be unhappy for the whole season then. So because he had to be traded, he may not get moved today.
Well, see, the Orlando Magic's in the catch-22, right? The Orlando Magic's in the catch-22. So if they don't trade Aaron Gordon today, then he's going to walk, right? He's going to walk a free agent. He already made it known to the Orlando Magic that he's not coming back. He's not happy there, right?
He said done that.
But the problem is Orlando's asking price. They want 2 first-round picks for this dude.
What? Oh, hell no, man. They tripping. They are tripping. Aaron Gordon is not worth 2 first-round picks. Like, he's okay, but he's not no superstar.
Yeah, he ain't no world beater.
Like, they reaching. Like, they really reaching. Ain't no way no team's gonna pay 2 first-round picks for Aaron Gordon.
No.
And if he does walk, I think they just not gonna give a damn.
So there's a report, y'all. What's up, D-Rob? There's a report right there about JaVale McGee going to the Cavs. I mean, going to Denver Nuggets. And this is second time going to the Denver Nuggets because he did time with the Denver Nuggets from 2011 to 2015. Right? So this is developing story more to come. So let's get to the news about your resident, guy that, should have won 2 slam dunk contests, but got, in my opinion, got cheated out of.
I know they're hearing trade talk.
I can't believe they beat the Phoenix Suns last night.
I know Orlando turned trade talked about their son of Nicholas on Boostro. I see Orlando re-signing him, to be honest with you.
But my thing is, if you trade Vooch, you can get a lot for Vooch, and then you can see what you got with Jonathan, not Jonathan Isaac, even though he's going to be out for the whole season. But to me, the Magic should build their team around Markelle Fultz, Jonathan Isaac, and Mo Bamba. Right? And I know a lot of people go, well, Mo Bamba, look, before anybody start talking shit about Mo Bamba, the Orlando Magic didn't even play Mo Bamba. They haven't been playing him. So we don't know we don't know what we got with him. You know what I'm saying? Aaron Gordon, right?
Yeah.
See, Denver Nuggets is one of the teams that want Aaron Gordon, but they aren't desperate to land him. The reason why, they already got guys on they got Paul Millsap that I think they're going to end up releasing, J. Michael Green. So they got, you can slide Michael Porter Jr. to the stretch for. So, I mean,
I'm surprised teams are not asking about him.
Huh?
I'm surprised teams not asking about Michael Porter Jr.
Yeah, see, this is the thing. The Rockets not about to come off. I mean, not the Rockets. The Nuggets ain't about to come off of Michael Porter Jr. All right. Now, any team that any trade talk, they're going to want him. You know what I'm saying? But I just don't think the Nuggets are very keen on giving him up. And if they're smart, they won't give him up.
Cause I remember the other day I read about a trade that Miami want to do with Brooklyn for that point guard who's out for the season, where they get Cameron Dunn in a trade.
Mm-hmm. See, unlike the Celtics who find themselves below 500 and facing all sorts of pressure to improve the roster now, there's no desperation in Denver. They still firmly believe Michael Porter Jr. is on his way to becoming a third star along with Jokic and Jamal Murray. And while Gordon will be a welcome addition, a source within knowledge of the situation said there are conflicting views internally when it comes to the price the Nuggets should ultimately be willing to pay. The Celtics are believed to put up two first round picks on the table as part of a deal for Aaron Gordon.
Man,
And then they say and part of the Gordon deal, it includes them bringing in Evan Fournier. And Evan Fournier, another guy who's a decent player, but he ain't no fucking world beater. You know what I'm saying?
Boston better not do that.
They're desperate, man. The Boston Celtics are desperate. Okay?
Because you bring in, you going to bring Aaron Gordon to play the center position?
In Denver? No.
I'm talking about in Boston. Like, you going to bring Aaron Gordon in to play the center position in Boston? Like, that's the one thing they've been lacking for the last 2 to 3 years is the center position to help them out.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
And plus, I don't see Danny Ainge giving up 2 first-round picks for Aaron Gordon because he had opportunities to give up first-round picks to get Anthony Davis. He didn't do that.
Right. So it's I just don't, I don't know. I just don't see why they want to do that, considering that one, Jamal Murray and Jokic are already on max contracts for one, right?
Yeah.
For two, if they bring in Aaron Gordon, now you got a conflict of who you trying to pay. You trying to pay Aaron Gordon, or you trying to pay Michael Porter Jr.? Right? As you can see, Aaron Gordon got 1 year left on his deal. Right? That's why the Denver Nuggets aren't so desperate to trade for him and shit. Right? He making $16.1 million next season. And he will likely command a healthy payday if he ends up entering free agency. So another scenario that's on the table after the end of next season, they can do a sign and trade. But
I'm sorry, but Aaron Gordon to me is not a max deal player type of player to me right now.
If ever. I mean, he just ain't no world beater to me. I mean,
and if he don't get a max deal, he's gonna fire his agent and probably sign with Club Sports.
Yeah, that's not outside the realm of possibility either. But yeah, Boston got some questions they need to answer, man. Because right now, they're just a team to me that just has underachieved, and a lot of guys that they brought in just ain't working. I mean, Marcus Smart, Kemba Walker, guys like that. Just and then you got Jaylen Brown that they re-signed to that max deal. Jason Tatum, they got him in a max deal. I mean, they're just, I just don't.
Yeah, I heard Marcus Smart is on the trading block himself.
Yeah. I just don't see. I just.
Oh. Breaking news. The Orlando Magic is trading Nicholas Vucevic and Ali Farquhar to Chicago for the tail. So we got traded to Chicago.
Where'd you see that from?
I just got the update on Twitter from Adrian Wojnarowski. The Bulls are sending Wendell Carter Jr. and the 2 first-round picks to Magic, per sources said.
Yeah, this is a good day to be on Twitter, boy.
The trade just went through.
Man.
I don't know where my Bulls are in the standings.
Holy shit. There it is right there. Orlando is trading Vucevic and Al-Farouq Aminu to the Chicago Bulls. Man, the Chicago Bulls are trying to make a playoff push, man. Straight up.
It's about time my Bulls did something.
Oh man, the Bulls can actually make the playoffs now, man. They got a beast in Vooch, man. So Nikola Vucevic is going to
it's also Bulls are also sending Arthur Porter to Orlando too. Good. I don't like Arthur Porter. I didn't want him in Chicago.
Man, so what do you think about? So what's your initial thoughts about that?
Well, we got a guy inside who can give us a basically 25 and 10 now, and who can stretch the floor. And
the Orlando Magic are getting 2 first-round picks along with Wendell Carter Jr.
It's an opportunity for the rookie Willis to play some more minutes.
So Mo Bamba. Yeah,
so
Lakers not getting Andre Drummond. They're not getting Andre Drummond.
So it's like what, 28 games left in the season?
Yeah, something like that.
If this helps the Bulls get a playoff push out, getting that playing game playoffs, hey, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Oh, shout out to Too Raw for TV. Do his donation through the Cash App, man. I appreciate you, the homie, Too Raw for TV, for keep grinding, stay focused all day, man. All day.
Yeah,
so
I want to know what Too Raw think of this.
Hey, Too Raw, if you can comment, I want to get your thoughts on the whole trade situation with with Vucevic going to the Bulls and shit. Man, what's up, Brent? 501 Shy Boys in.
Hey, ALB. Chicago's still trying to get Alonzo Ball.
They still trying to get Lonzo?
Yeah.
I don't know. If I'm the Bulls, I wouldn't do that deal. All right, so the Miami Heat offering Duncan Robinson for Kyle Lowry. They're not trying to trade Tyler Hero.
Would you make this deal?
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, what's your initial thoughts on this trade that just went down?
Shit, that's the first time I've been excited as a Bulls fan since Wade and remember when it was Wade and Rondo, when they came to town, and even though they didn't quite meet expectations, that's the first time I've been excited as a Bulls fan. Shit, this is the first big man we've had that could score like that since
Carlos
Boozer?
Boozer.
Yeah, Boozer.
Carlos Boozer.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And this year we're not at the bottom, we're in the playoff hunt, and this can only help. So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, as a Bulls fan, I love this.
So more details are coming in on this, right? So the Bulls got 2 first-round picks. Let me see. They got Otto Porter along with that deal. Now, Otto Porter Jr. has been bouncing around the NBA. He started his career with the Washington Wizards, got traded to the Bulls, and now he's getting traded again. I mean, Otto Porter Jr., man, he's been a massive disappointment. You know what I'm saying? So,
Okay, that means you got help. What you gonna do with it now?
the Bulls should make the playoffs. But now they got a team that can make the playoffs. Now, I still believe they need to find a decent point guard, not named Lonzo, but
Man, I've been telling you, LB, they need to play Kobe White at point guard, man.
that's what I've been saying too. But for some reason, who that called Billy Donovan was so hell bent on playing goddamn Tomas Satoransky and Ryan Archidiakono. Fucking bums. Anyway, so yeah, man, man, the goddamn Chicago Bulls should make the playoffs. They got to.
Yeah. If they make in there as AC, we probably end up having to play Brooklyn in the first round.
Hey man, this could be a marathon, man. This NBA trade talk today, trade deadline today, man. We're gonna be in here. I'm gonna pretty much be here up until the goddamn trade deadline. Well, I don't know about all that, but because eventually I'm gonna have to leave here and get something to eat. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, this is crazy, man. So now we're waiting on the Aaron Gordon news. Where's Aaron Gordon going to go? Who's going to give up 2 first-round picks for Aaron Gordon? Right?
I can't believe my Bull gave us 2 first-round picks for Nicholas Vucevic.
But he worked it though. Aaron Gordon ain't worth it. Vucevic is a way better player than goddamn Aaron Gordon.
No, I was just thinking about if Chicago get a top 10 pick, because I was looking at that kid from Oklahoma State. I wonder if they're gonna try Cade Cunningham.
Let me ask you something, Ludo. How well has the draft worked for us in the last couple of years, anyway?
That's a good point, too, Rob. They haven't worked since Derrick Rose.
Yeah. we can't get a break with the draft, man. You think somebody good and they just don't pan out. So, shit, I'd rather them just go ahead and just get somebody that gonna bring some goods to the table instead of somebody that you think can bring some goods. They bring a can of pinto beans.
And so let me address this comment here in the comment section. So LeBron had JaVale McGee and they traded him, right? And under collective bargaining rules, you cannot retrade for a player that you traded. So they had him, and they traded him. So that's their fault. So what's up, Stephen Brown?
Ain't no way Denver gonna trade him to the Lakers. They can forget that.
So Al-Farouq Aminu, and Al-Farouq Aminu has been hurt for like the last couple years, so he just came back this year, and he had a decent game against the Denver Nuggets and shit. So now the Bulls got a log jam at power forward. They got Markkanen. I think they're going to trade Markkanen though, right? Because Markkanen already made it clear he didn't want to come back.
It's about damn time.
I see Markkanen get moved. That's why they traded for. That's why they got Al-Farouq Aminu in that deal. But even if you don't trade Markkanen, right? You got a log jam at power forward for real. So you got Thaddeus Young, Markkanen. Now you bring in Al-Farouq Aminu. Then you got the guy you drafted for Florida State, Patrick Williams, right?
You know how I feel about that young LB. I don't like him. I ain't want him on my Bulls in the first place. I don't know why they resign his ass.
So it's like you got this log jam at the 4 now.
That's what they known for, having log jams at the wrong positions on that Bulls team.
You need now. They ain't got no viable 3. They ain't got no viable 2 behind Zach LaVine. But even then, they still should have enough to make the playoffs between Zach LaVine and goddamn Vooch. So I mean, I don't know, man. What you think, too, Raw?
I mean, the Eastern Conference is not like exactly the Western Conference. I mean, when you got 2 stars like that, it should be enough to at least, get into the playoffs. Because Zach LaVine is what's Zach doing this shit, like putting up like 25?
See, Zach LaVine. You see the averages. So let's go back to Basketball Reference real quick. We all look at it together, class. He's averaging 28 points a game this season with 5 rebounds and 4.9 assists.
Damn, I was shortchanging. Okay, wow. All right. So you got a guy that's putting up 28 a game, and Vucevic, I'm assuming is like an 18 and 10 guy, 18 and 11.
Let's see what Vucevic. He's averaging 24 a game this season. Well,
I'm
12.
shortchanging both these motherfuckers. I'm shortchanging both of them. Yeah, they should make the playoffs.
Like I said to Raw, he's trying. That Levine finally got some help, so there ain't no reason the Bulls can't make the playoffs now.
Right.
Like if you don't play the playoffs, if you don't play marketing day, you better get a 3 to help. Also help with the scoring.
Like you said, the only thing we really need is a capable ball handler, some type of point guard who is good at running the offense.
Team. They don't want to play him though. Kobe White can't
Kobe White. You talking about Kobe White?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? I guarantee that got something to do with salary or some shit, man.
Yeah.
Knowing the Bulls, well, this guy is getting paid X amount of money. We want him to start to earn that money, even though, that's ass backwards. But we want our investment, to want our cheap investment to be played.
They do understand Jerry Krause ain't living no more. You don't have to think like him.
Yeah, but you know.
Who died made Kendrick Perkinson resident basketball expert for ESPN? Fucking Rottweiler. Anyway. Oh yeah, I saw him on TV. It really got my pissed off me on the red line.
Oh man, the Bulls got Kyle Lowry, man. Oh my God.
Yeah, if they get Kyle Lowry, then they absolutely should have absolutely positively no reason not to make the playoffs.
Right.
Yeah, if they get Kyle Lowry, they may make the second round of the playoffs.
You know, I think it clearly be an upgrade over who they got right now. Even though I still believe they should play Kobe White, but they
I can't remember the last time Bulls had an offensive power like this.
Probably had to go back to when I was going through puberty. That was back in the mid-90s.
Shit, since at least
Well, I take that back.
Since the Derrick Rose days, right?
Maybe back in like 2011 when they had Derrick Rose and all that.
Yeah, Derrick Rose, Carlos Boozer, Jimmy Butler,
Noah.
Yeah, Noah.
To a lesser extent, Noah, but still.
Gordon was on that team.
Ben Gordon.
Yeah,
I think Ben had been phased out by then, if I'm not mistaken. I think Ben might have been on like the first year, but I think he kind of was released by the time they was like really doing something.
I think that's the year they got Richard Hamilton in free agency, I believe.
Shout out to the Queen Juanetta Thomas. Coming through heavy in the cash app. Juanetta Thomas. Hey, wherever you at, Queen, I appreciate you. Dropped a 50 burger in the cash app.
Oh yeah.
Hey, LB, you know she's a big time Clippers fan too.
Yeah. Yeah, I know she's a Clippers fan and all that. You know, I know she got to be pissed, man. You know what I'm saying? Now, they did destroy the San Antonio Spurs last night. So I appreciate you, Juanetta Thomas, the queen. But yeah, Lowry going to the Heat with Jimmy.
Hey, when Brooklyn did what they had to do, you're gonna see other teams gonna try to build their type of super team to go against them.
Hey, LB, did you just say Kyle Lowry going to the Heat?
No, I'm addressing this in the comment section from Will. Say,
oh.
Yeah, they are close friends. Yeah.
Oh, I'm about to say like, oh, what? Okay.
Hey, if you don't get that update from Adrian Wojnarowski, then it ain't proving that it's happening, going down.
So, you know, when it comes to these deadlines,
I'm suspended off Twitter.
So it's either come from Sham Charania, Adrian Wojnarowski, Mark Stein. Them the people I really pay attention to. Nick Wright, far as I'm concerned, he can get kicked in the dick, right?
I don't listen to no Nick Wright because yesterday he had James Harden at 7th in the MVP race.
Yeah, 7th?
Yeah.
7th?
7th?
Yeah.
7th.
Let me guess who's number one. LeBron James. And what mental gymnastics did he play to justify that bullshit?
Hey, it shouldn't take a brain surgeon to figure that out, man. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, yeah, LeBron's been hurt, but I mean, look how much his impact is worth when you see the Lakers have lost 3 games since his knee injury. I mean, it just goes to show you the impact of LeBron James. And I have the most punchable face on television. Don't you just want to pull back, and blast my fucking nose off my face. I mean, I'm so fucking annoying.
You got the kind of face I want to do a goddamn Ryu Tiger uppercut.
You know what it is? You know what it is?
I want to do an uppercut like Tyson did. What you call his son, Marvin Frazier, man. Like just in the corner, boom, 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 boom. Hairpiece come flying off.
Hey, you know what it is? They still holding that thing that happened in Houston against James Harden.
Yeah. Now, don't get me wrong. Look, I ain't a fan of what he did, right? Oh, so Mark Stein just reported that the Knicks have emerged as a team to register interest in Orlando's Evan Fournier, while Boston remains strongly linked to Fournier, and other bidders can emerge depending on where Carlisle. Look, so basically it's a fire sale for the Orlando Magic. You know what I'm saying? Come get it. It's a fire sale in Orlando. That's what's going on too, Rob. Remember the video I did a couple days ago about Aaron Gordon wanting out of Orlando? Right. And I was like, well, they need to blow the whole thing up and start over and revolve around Markelle Fultz, Jonathan Isaac, and goddamn Mo Bamba.
Yeah.
Yep, I said that a couple days ago. They should blow this whole thing up, and we started to see the second domino going to fall sooner rather than later. And that second domino is going to be Evan Fournier.
Hey, Evan Fournier is a good shooter. Like,
man, that motherfucker ain't no goddamn good shooter. He's a. I put it this way: he's a volatile shooter. I think he's a volatile shooter.
I want to be start. If the Knicks get him, I wonder if he's gonna be starting.
No, I don't think I don't see the Knicks getting Aaron Gordon, man. They don't need no more goddamn power forward this shit. They need guards.
I'm talking about Evan Fournier.
And how will he fit? Well, that's another question I got. See, he go to the Knicks, right? And Will, you can come on in. Say he goes to the Knicks. They already got RJ Barrett, so like, where he gonna fit on? How he gonna fit on the Knicks?
I thought the Knicks were trying to get Drummond last night.
Well, they emerged as a potential suitor for him and all that. But my thing is, okay, so who you gonna give up? You're gonna have to bring in a third team because the Cavs just not gonna buy him out, right? They still got him on the roster and all, so you're gonna have to trade for him. They're gonna have to bring in a third team. But then again, they're gonna have to come up off of Mitchell Robinson, but you already got Jared Allen, so that don't make sense, right? Then you got Nerlens Noel. Maybe you give up Frankie Ntilikina, you know what I'm saying? He sucks. I just don't see a scenario where the Knicks gets Andre Drummond and not give up something.
Unless Cleveland asked for Kevin Knox.
Now I can see Kevin Knox being moved. Sterling Young, what you got on this? You know what I'm saying? We up in the building today, you know, me, Lou the Writer, Too Raw for TV, you know what I'm saying? The homie.
Salute.
Back.
This trade is crazy. You know, and but first for the Mcgee trade Javale McGee to Nuggets back because he played the Nuggets before, so I know help and they'll take help defensively, help with the defensively, because you got Jokic and Murray offensively, him defensively, so that would be solid. And for Jokic for the Bulls, that's a great pick to me. That's a great pickup. It can help. The Bulls can help help Zach LaVine off his back. Because now you got another scorer as well.
so it could take the load off Zach LaVine's back. So yeah, that's a good pickup in both teams.
Zach LaVine got no excuses now. He got help. He better do something.
Yeah, he got help now. Yeah, now he got help now. So.
Mm-hmm. Will the Thrill, what you got on this, homie?
Yo, salute to everybody on the panel, man. Salute to everybody in the chat. Yo, man, that was a great pickup for the Chicago Bulls, man. Getting Vooch to go with Zach LaVine and marketing in them. That's a great pickup, man. I like that, man. You know what I'm saying? I want to see Chicago Bulls in the playoffs, man. They deserve to be in the playoffs, man. Teams like the Bulls, the Knicks, all them type of teams, the Heat. Those are teams that we want to see in the playoffs, man. You know what I mean? That's how it was in the 90s. I want to see that again, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to all the Bulls fans, man. Herman, 501. Salute to y'all. Luda Ryder, Too Raw. Salute to y'all, man. Y'all got a good pickup over there, man.
Hey, LB, I just got an update. Boston's in trade talks to get Evan Fournier.
Yeah, and hold on. Let me go to sleep on that one. Oh, you say what now?
I don't know what Boston trying to do. Like you try to.
Okay, so let's play out that scenario. So how the hell that trade makes sense? That trade don't really move the needle for me. You know what I'm saying? And who they give it? Marcus Smart?
No, I just see that they in talk to get Evan Fournier, and I guess they would get up Marcus Smart if they got him.
I just don't. I wish I had a cardboard with "Come On Son" written on it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the originator of that, Ed Lover, right? You know what I'm saying? Hey, Will, I know. Hey, I wish I had that "Come On Son" cardboard. That's what I would hold up right now.
Come on, son. Come on, son.
Come on, son. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Man, I like what I'm seeing right now in the NBA, man. You know what I mean? Some more moves to be made. You know, hopefully some other teams improve their rosters. You know what I mean?
Look like the deal went down. It said now he said teams are finalized the deal now. It's like about to go down.
One tweet in the last hour. So Adrian Wojnarowski. Okay, so Boston is going. Looks like teams are finalizing the deal now, and they're going to give up two second round picks.
Ooh.
I just don't really see how that trade moves the needle for Boston. You know what I'm saying? And what minutes he going to see? He gonna see minutes at the
season. I guess you're gonna be in Indiana. Hughes is the head coach next year in college basketball because you're gonna probably get fired after this season.
Who?
Brad Stevens probably gonna get fired after this season. He's gonna probably go to Indiana to be the head coach there.
That's crazy because the Boston Celtics just gave him an extension last year.
They just gave Brad Stevens. Well, I mean, for what it's worth, Will, you know, Indiana gave goddamn Nate McMillan an extension and they fired him the next day.
No, he's talking about Brad Stevens going back to college basketball, be a head coach.
Yeah, if he gets fired from Boston, yeah, I can see that. To me, I just don't see the Boston Celtics, you know, and just. Yeah, you know, I just don't see how this move makes sense, man. Do y'all see this move making sense for the Celtics, y'all?
Or what?
What's that? What's that, LB? What's the move?
Boston trading for Evan Fournier.
That don't make any sense for them because they need bigger bodies. They don't need to worry about perimeter. They got enough perimeter over there. They don't need that.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just like that move just don't make sense. Shout out to the homie Rick Bad Boy in the building, A Santana, I see you. J Dog, my homie, in the building this morning. Yeah, I said that move just doesn't make any sense, man. I just don't, man. Boston, man, Danny Ainge need to be fired, though.
Will, what you want your Knicks to do something today, or just stay pat of what they got?
I'm saying I would love to see them get somebody, but I don't want them to waste what they got, and that don't make any sense. I want them to get somebody because they got $15 million in cap space right now that they got to use. So if they're going to do that, they might as well get somebody that's going to be useful, that's going to help us. You know what I'm saying? I don't want it to be anybody, man. You know what I'm saying? That's my thoughts on it, man.
What if now New Orleans may buy out JJ Redick today? Would you like your Knicks to try to sign him to help with shooting?
Oh yeah, no question. I would love. Yeah, we can get him on the buyout. Yeah, no question. I would love to get JJ Redick, man. He'll help us in the 3-point shooting. I would love to get that.
Yeah, the Knicks 3-point shooting is atrocious, boy.
Yeah, we need better 3-point shooting.
And yeah, Redick would definitely help in that department. But yeah, the Knicks, they destroyed the Washington Wizards the other. Hey, so while we on here, when we got all these trade tests, let's talk about these 5 games tonight, right? Let's talk about these games. Let's start with the New York Knicks. They're at home again against the Washington Wizards, right? I think the Knicks, like from what I saw on the sports books, they're a 3.5-point favorite with a 214 over under, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. Look at this tab. So let's share the screen real quick. I don't see the Lakers getting nobody. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the homie Intelligence Cycle in the building. You know what I'm saying? That's the homie. All right. So right now, oh man. So they dropped a 0.5 point. 225 over under is the live scoring, right? Knicks are a 3-point favorite, right? So how do we see this game playing out? Because the Washington Wizards got destroyed Tuesday night. Julius Randle just balled out his fucking mind. I think he was close. Did he get triple-double?
Nah, he had 37. He had 37 and 6 rebounds and 2 assists. And he was
3 quarters.
He was 7 for 10 from 3.
He did that in 3 quarters. Will?
Yeah. See, he was 7 for 10 from the 3. He was on fire.
Yeah.
He was on fire.
Now I don't see him going 7 for 10 from the 3 tonight, but 37 points from 37 real points is not outside the realm of possibility tonight. Hell, I can make case he probably can get 40. They just have nobody that can stop goddamn on Julius Randle.
Hey, is he a candidate?
RJ been playing better too. I like how RJ been playing, man.
Yeah,
he improved, man.
It's Randall candidate for getting like most improved player of the year.
He's in the running. I will.
Jeremy Grant might get it. I think
Jeremy Grant is the front runner.
Yeah, Jeremy Grant might get that because Jeremy Grant was only averaging 12 points last year, and now he's averaging about 23, 24. Yeah.
So yeah. Man, he's $10,200 on FanDuel though, but shit, I still might play him, man. God, I know he's expensive, man, but god damn, let me see, we did. See, put 44 fantasy points, but then again, they didn't need him in the fourth quarter. He didn't play the fourth quarter. He put all that up in 3. So if the Wizards keep this game close, man, he'll destroy the salary tonight.
Hey, I would get Randall a new deal by next year.
Let's see, Hashimura. Let me see. I don't know about Hashimura. That's the guy. He got called out by Scott Brooks. He didn't do shit. He motherfucker played 34 minutes, only scored 11 points. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Bum! That nigga a fucking bum. 5 of 13. It's just, you know. Knicks got a really good defense though, and they can slow the game down. This game, two teams with contrasting styles. Wizards like to run up and down the court. Knicks like to slow things down. So I really don't see myself being on the Wizards tonight. What you guys think?
Yeah, you better take the Knicks on LB because I think the Knicks gonna blow them out again tonight. I think at this point, the Wizards don't care.
Yeah, like I said, they got a studs and duds lineup, man. You know what I'm saying? Outside of goddamn Russell Westbrook and Bradley Beal, and Bradley Beal is pretty cheap. He's only $9,200, but so I might have some shares of him tonight. But I see the Knicks winning this game going away. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
how many points did Bradley Beal have last night?
So a couple nights ago, Bradley Beal had 22. He had 22 points, 6 of 15 from the field. But truth be told, though, the only reason, truth be told, if it weren't for the 10 free throws he shot, he only had 12 points from the field. That's not good.
No, it ain't good. And he was over there D'ing up Julius Randle. Him and Julius Randle was battling. That shit was crazy, bro.
That's a mismatch.
Exactly. It was a mismatch. But I'm like, yo, why Bradley Beal is on this nigga Julius Randle? But I understand because you got 2 All-Stars. But I'm like, man, that's a mismatch, bro.
I mean, that's a mismatch because they have nobody else. Because you couldn't put Issa Bonga on them. Issa Bonga getting the foul trouble, and then Issa Bonga gives you nothing offensively, right? And then you got Hashimura. But he's that man. Look, like I said before, they had nobody. They ain't got nobody that can stop Julius Randle.
Like I said, LB, the head coach knows he's on his way out. At this point, he don't care.
Yeah, I mean, I still see, man, and then Russell Westbrook, in a pace down matchup, $11,100 with a good rebounding defensive team like the Knicks. I just can't do it. I can't do it.
Hey, you better off when the Bulls get when the Bulls get those 2 new guys start doing their game, start going to their games, start putting stuff on their games now. Since the Bulls are gonna be that good.
So the next game on this is Portland going to Miami. Now this is an interesting game here. Miami Heat's favored by 3. They favored by like
Miami.
Yeah, Portland going to Miami. So CJ McCollum on the 7,500, and so who we see win this game? And he played 38 minutes.
I think Miami gonna pull it out. I think Miami's gonna pull it out because Portland been dropping games, man. They've been getting killed, man.
Hey, and plus at the last 2 minutes of the game, you cannot trust Portland no more right now.
I think Miami wins the game. I mean, they're probably going to be trying to who will defend Bam.
Not Enes Kanter.
Not Robert Covington.
That's barbecue chicken all day for Bam.
He said barbecue chicken. Hell yeah. I'm like, and then Jimmy Butler. Who they got to defend against Jimmy Butler? I mean, Jimmy Butler really want to take the bull by the horns, man. I just like, they have no answer for him. But then again, on the Miami side, on the Portland side, Damian Lillard could go off on anybody in any given matchup. CJ McCollum can go off on anybody in any given matchup.
Like I think Dame's gonna get his numbers tonight, but I don't think Portland's gonna win because they don't know how to close games out.
And then hey, we seen this all year, Will and Sterling Young and Lou the Ryder, where CJ and Dame get their numbers, but that comes at the expense of Melo, and I think the Portland Trailblazers, for all intents and purposes, did disrespect Carmelo Anthony.
No doubt, I agree with that. They've been disrespecting Carmelo, man. You know what I mean? That's a legend right there, man. That's a dude that you could throw the ball into the post and slow the game down. These dudes want to be up tempo, slow the game down. That's the only way you can keep the game close. If you up tempo all game, you ain't gonna slow the game down.
And whenever Melo's hot, they don't pass him the ball.
Yeah, he be hot, and then you got guys like Gary Trent Jr. who feel he can look off of Melo and get his shots up, or Anthony Simons and all these other fucking garbage ass players.
They think they above Melo. Just because Melo older, they think they could just pull 3-pointers all day. Gary Trent Jr. and them, man, they be getting on my nerves, man.
Yeah. Who is this dude that feel he can lick off goddamn Melo and get his shots up like he fucking big time and shit? Man, get the fuck out of here. Next game. This game is a replay last night. This is a back-to-back game between the Spurs and Clippers. Kawhi Leonard returning back to San Antonio. Kawhi Leonard did his thing, and the Clippers won this game easily last night. So do we see more of the same tonight, or the Spurs go ahead and bounce back from this shit?
I got a funny feeling that somebody on the Clippers going to sit out tonight. I think it's going to end up being Paul George or Kawhi Leonard.
You think so?
No, I don't see Kawhi sitting out. I don't see Kawhi sitting out because he in San Antonio. He ain't going to sit out.
Yeah. I don't see him sitting out neither. Yeah, I don't see him sitting out neither. What's up, Celtics Nation 67?
Well, if the Clippers got their full team tonight, I got the Clippers winning.
I think the Clippers winning the blowout too.
That boy Terrence Mann is the real deal, man.
I like Terrence Mann. If the Clippers do any kind of trade, they'll probably ask for him.
Well, that's a Leonard Hamilton protege right there, man.
Yeah.
I love Leonard Hamilton, man. He a great head coach, man. He don't get enough respect like that, man.
No, he don't.
That's why I picked him to win the whole thing.
I like Leonard Hamilton. He's a hell of a coach, man. You know what I'm saying? I remember him when he was coaching college ball in Miami, and he brought that team from nothing into respectability.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
So the Clippers got a full raw. Man, look, they better not be on that bullshit like they did a few weeks ago when they came to DC and Paul George talking about, I'm dizzy, so I'm not going to play tonight. You motherfucker.
That's what I'm saying, LB. I got a funny feeling when no guy can sit out tonight.
That's some whole shit. That's some whole shit. You're a professional, man. You making all that goddamn money and you talking about you got a goddamn headache? Man, slap yourself, fool.
Yeah. Talk about I'm dizzy. I can't play tonight. I just got dizzy. Who you got dizzy from? For real.
Jordan played with a flu and he was hella dizzy.
Yeah.
Kobe played sick. He was dizzy. So what's the problem?
You don't got no
be on that bullshit tonight, man.
You don't got that killer like Jordan and Kobe, Will.
Nope, he don't. He don't. You know what I'm saying? But these are dudes that's in the NBA looking up to Kobe and all that. And you seen how Kobe played. So why the hell you can't play like that?
Right. Man, I can't wait till baseball come back on, man. I'm gonna do some baseball previews here in a little bit, in a little while.
Go Yankees.
Oh yeah, baseball. Yeah, baseball this is baseball season right now. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Will, you know the Yankees got probably the best pitching staff in baseball this season.
You said the Yankees?
Yeah, they added some great starters this year.
Man, you know, hey, fuck all that. It ain't about the Yankees, it's about the Mets. You know what I'm saying? We about to take this shit. We got Lindor. We just got the best pitcher in the game, Jacob DeGrom. It's gonna be fucking godly in this bitch. Noah Syndergaard coming back. Look, it's gonna get fucking godly in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Subway Series is gonna be lit.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. The Mets got a nice roster right now. I ain't gonna lie. They talking about they the favorites to win the NL East.
Oh, Atlanta?
Yeah, they got the Mets the favorites.
We went and we got a new on. We finally got the Wilpons up out of there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that day, LB. You was so happy.
Hell yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Fuck the Wilpons, man. Them motherfuckers is from hoes, man. They always, man, them owners was stupid as fuck, man. They didn't know what the fuck they were doing and all that. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I remember. Are y'all still paying Bobby Bonilla every 1st of July?
Yeah, July 1st until 2035. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying, man? That Subway Series gonna be lit. Can you imagine a series with you got Garrett Cole on one side and Jacob DeGrom on the other side? I can't fucking wait for it. You know what I'm saying? Garrett Cole is a fucking beast, boy. God damn.
Hey, LB, you may have to make that trip to go to the game.
If they're live fans, they're live fans in the stadiums and shit.
Yeah, they talking about bringing the fans back, but we gonna see what the numbers is gonna look like. But they talking about bringing the fans back.
Yeah, and we got a nice little squad, man. I mean, we got the pitching. The only thing I'm concerned about with the Mets is the bullpen. That's always been our Achilles heel, is that bullpen. So hopefully our bullpen. Because when the last GM they had, they brought in that dude from Seattle. What the fuck was his name? Oh, what the fuck was his name? He was the closer and shit.
Robinson Cano.
No. So he was part of that deal, but that's not the dude I'm thinking about. He was the relief pitcher for them. And Robinson Cano, he ain't playing this season because motherfucker got busted doping.
Crazy, man. Yeah, Robinson Cano, man, he crazy, man.
So it's too much for him going to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, he blew it.
LB, I don't think he give a damn about going to the Hall of Fame. As long as he make his money, he's good.
Man, the Hall of Fame means a lot to a lot of players.
He might win comeback player of the year.
Yeah, Aaron Judge.
Edwin Diaz, that's that motherfucker.
He got to stay healthy. Aaron Judge and all of them got to stay healthy, man.
Yeah, Aaron Judge, Giancarlo Stanton, and all them guys. Edwin Diaz, that's that motherfucker. Fuck him.
That's what's been killing the Yankees for the last 3 years, man. Nobody can stay healthy. That's why they can't win.
Then we brought back the veteran Brett Gardner on a 1-year deal.
Why? Why did they bring him back?
You know how they do. They try to, once you're a Yankee, you're always a Yankee. They try to keep you in the mix because he won a championship with them in 2009. So they try to keep
loyalty.
One play, loyalty shit from the Steinbrenners.
But there's a younger guy better than him right now. What damn, I can't remember what his name is. He played when your boy was out for like almost a whole 2 months. He came in, did his did his thing, and he came up from the minor leagues, playing the outfield.
All right, so 2 more. So let me see. I got 2 more games to cover. Let's cover these games real quick. Look, Golden State playing Sacramento. This game is probably going to be a shootout. And this is probably a game I'm probably stacked for DFS than that way bullshitting. Buddy Hield's in a good spot. Tyrese Halliburton's in a good spot. Andrew Wiggins in a good spot. Goddamn, is Curry playing? Is Curry playing tonight? Is he out? Yeah, because if
They
Curry,
they don't need Curry, LB. They got the best defensive player in the world. He can put Peyton Parker.
Man, he ain't no best defensive player in the world, man. They need to cut that shit out, man.
hey, Will, I was dying to get your opinion on that shit. What you think about Draymond Green saying he was the best defensive player ever?
He basically saying that he better than Ben Wallace and Dennis Rodman, and he ain't even on that caliber. He ain't even them type of dudes, man. Draymond he ain't the greatest defender of all, man. Get out of here with that bullshit, man. I don't believe that shit. He got exposed a whole bunch of times. How are you the best of all time? Last time I checked, Big Ben never got exposed. All-time defensive player of the year, man.
Yeah, that was some bullshit.
Best defensive player of the world gave up a lot of points last game.
Oh yeah, he's not playing tonight. He's gonna be out another week.
The Warriors done. They're gonna be out the playoffs, man.
So yeah, they're gonna be out. So Rashawn Holmes in a good spot, even though his price raised up to $8,000. The Kings are on a back-to-back, but Kelly Oubre has been in some trade talks. Golden State was trying to shop around Kelly Oubre.
Oh, now they want to trade him after giving him all that money.
Nah, they've been looking to trade him for the past month or two, yo.
Yeah.
They've been looking to trade him, yo.
Man, Kelly Oubre can't catch a break, man. That's gonna be his third team. Man, that could be his third team this season. Because he got traded to OKC from Phoenix, and then OKC traded him to fucking Golden State. Now he gonna get traded again.
That's bad. You get traded 3 times in one season, man.
Yeah, man. Man. Might as well live in hotels and shit. You know what I'm saying? You never know when you might get moved. I hope he ain't married with children, man, because that's even crazier right there. It's Sterling Young. Hey, what you think about Draymond Green saying he was the best defensive player ever?
He wasn't playing defense against the Sixers.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, he was cool, man. You just can't be. First, you saying the best pick and roll guy, then you saying he the best defender. It's just that it's like I said, man. It's disrespectful. Like you're disrespecting legends and even people that had no minutes that played their role have played elite defense. So what? So I feel like that was disrespectful because, like I said, he's not even the best defender on his team.
Nope.
Mm-hmm. So
the trade got official. So Orlando Magic have traded Evan Fournier to the Boston Celtics. Fournier, who has spent the last 7 years in Orlando, has averaged career high 19.7 points this season, along with 2.9 rebounds, 3.7 assists. Last season. This marks the second trade of the day after sending Vucevic to the Chicago Bulls for Wendell Carter Jr., Otto Porter, and 2 first-round picks. So now we looking for the last domino to fall, and Aaron Gordon.
No team is not going to give up 2 first-round picks for Aaron Gordon. Come on, man.
Nobody don't want Aaron Gordon. Which?
Hey, I agree with that. M365. He said Draymond made that comment so he could stay relevant. He really knows he's really not. Yeah, I agree. Hey, that's clout chasing 101 right there. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that pissed me off was that Ron sat there and agreed with Draymond. I'm like, man, Ron, how the hell you gonna agree with this dude?
Well, not cloud chasing, front running. That is front running right there. You know what I'm saying? That was disgusting, man. That motherfucker come out and say that.
That's Draymond Green for you, though.
All right, G Coy, what you got on Draymond Green making that bullshit ass fucking statement?
I mean, who gives him the right to even say some stupid shit like that?
I guess since he won 3 championships and Defensive Player of the Year, you know, which I think he was campaigning for president for that award. You know, you come out and make outlandish statements like that.
Man, nigga need to play better on the court. That's what he need to do.
So yeah, I think the Kings. I think the Warriors actually beat the Kings tonight. I know the Kings favored by 2.5, but I think the Warriors beat the Kings tonight. You know what I'm saying? And then the last game, the Lakers and the 76ers and all that. Danny Green returning back to LA. Tobias Harris. Oh my God, these 40. Nah, I ain't playing nobody that fucking highly on. Fuck that.
Oh, that's gonna be ugly tonight, LB. That's gonna be an ugly game tonight. Lakers gonna get their head beat in tonight.
Man, they got destroyed the other night. I watched that at work.
He out there, he gonna try to dominate them tonight, man.
Yeah, I just don't see the Lakers beating the Sixers, man. I mean, then Lou Williams last night passed 15,000 career points.
Did the team win?
Yeah, they blew the Spurs out.
Nah, good job for Lou Williams. I'm happy for
him.
I'm happy for him. That's a lot of points right there, man.
And how many times he won Sixth Man of the Year?
3 times.
Like 3 times?
He won. He won.
Jamal Crawford. Him and Jamal Crawford got.
Yeah, he won 6 Man of the Year 3 times: 2015, 18, and 19.
All right. Well, he should be in the Hall of Fame then.
Who?
Yeah. Hey. So, y'all think the Clippers get Rondo tonight?
It's a possibility. It's a
possibility.
Yeah, they gonna get him. They can get him.
The Clippers need Rondo.
Okay, so there's some more details that came out involving this Kyle Lowry trade, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the Toronto Raptors want Tyrese Maxey, Matisse Thybulle, and 2 first-round picks for Kyle Lowry.
And what team?
So for the Sixers to get Kyle Lowry, the Raptors want Tyrese Maxey. He's good. I like Tyrese Maxey. Matisse Thybulle, he's a good defensive guy, and 2 first-round picks.
Hey, you're trying to beat Brooklyn. You got to do that trade.
I think he can be. Can he be the solution for the 76ers?
You got to do that trade. If you're trying to beat Brooklyn and you're trying to make to the final, you got to make that trade happen.
So here's my thing. If as far as like that trade, that potential trade, I'll pass.
Especially with him and Ben.
But Ben Simmons still can't shoot. I gotta see what he gonna do in the playoffs when the games get close.
That's why you gotta make that trade, because Ben Simmons can't shoot.
Yeah, but
you still got Ben Simmons. Okay, so this is the thing, right? So you got Lowry, Ben Simmons, Tobias Harris, Joel Embiid. He comes back from injury and all that, right? So where you gonna put Ben Simmons if you got Kyle Lowry at the point?
Power forward.
True.
Okay, so you put him at power forward. Now you got a situation where you got Ben Simmons and Joel Embiid clogging the paint. And he had 2 free throws.
So that means Steph Curry won't be moved to the bench.
I always thought Curry was a good backup.
So you got Seth Curry. You can put Ben Simmons at the 3. I thought you got Tobias Harris at the 3. So you can put him at the 4. So you got Lowry, Curry.
Who played it too? Who played it too?
Nah, Danny played it too.
Danny Green played
Yep.
it too.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, so Danny plays it too. Okay, so if that's the case, in that case, then Curry's going to come off the bench.
Yeah.
Huh?
You put Danny on the bench, fuck his feelings.
Laying down.
Yo, LB, the crazy situation with that, you got 4 players making $30+ million a year. So they owe the cap.
Right.
Wow.
So one or two things that go be in play. They got to be willing to pay the luxury tax, right? Because there's really no penalty for going over the cap. You know what I'm saying? So they just make you pay the luxury tax and shit. But even then, you still
I'm
got
about to change my address so I can get my card ordered here.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I don't know about that one, man. I don't know.
I don't know. It's like,
Are the Clippers still in the Kyle Lowry deal?
The Clippers never been in the Kyle Lowry deal.
yeah. That's just rumors.
That was just rumors, bro.
People want
At the end of the day, they gonna throw rumors out there. You know what I mean? I don't believe none of that stuff happened. It's like the Vucevic trade. Nobody thought Vucevic going to the Chicago Bulls.
Yeah.
Shit like that. You know?
Yeah,
Man,
confirmed.
who believe that shit?
Yeah.
Who believe Orlando was gonna give Vucevic a job?
It's confirmed.
Man, this is my thing, right? So let's go back to that trade with the Orlando Magic, right? So they got Wendell Carter Jr., right? But they still got Mo Bamba on the roster. See, that's what I just don't understand. Why would you trade? You got a guy in Mo Bamba that you need to see what you got. You drafted him top 5 overall, and you're just gonna have him relegate to the bench for Wendell Carter Jr. Unless you move Wendell Carter Jr. to the 4 and have Mo Bamba play the 5. What are the Orlando Magic doing?
I don't know, because now you just traded your star player. Now who's your star player there? No.
And now you just the last domino to fall and goddamn Aaron Gordon.
I think Orlando is trying to get a top 5 pick for in this upcoming draft, hoping they can get a top 5 pick.
It seems like they're trying to build around Carter. That's what it seems like.
So that just don't make. Man, that makes no sense. You trade
Unless they're gonna try to buy Wendell Carter Jr. out.
Why would you trade for him then if that's the case?
I'm glad we got rid of Wendell Carter Jr. because he sucks.
Yeah, boss, man. Straight up, man. They hype.
Now,
yeah, the Miami Heat offering Duncan Robinson for Kyle Lowry, that's nah.
They ain't gonna do that move.
Yeah, the Miami Heat just not willing to give up Tyler Hero.
Because you know, Pat Riley, boy,
Anybody think Lonzo Ball still after up through?
No, because I heard the Clippers and the Bulls won it.
Man, Lonzo Ball is dookie, okay?
that boy said that
Yeah, I just don't see that happening, man. You know what I'm saying? Dookie draws, Lonzo Ball to me shouldn't. Nah.
Why are we trying to go after Lonzo Ball when I think Kobe White can be a better play point guard for my Bulls?
No, I hear I heard 3 teams. I heard 3 teams that rumors that spreading that's trying to get Lonzo. It was the Bulls, the Clippers, and the Knicks.
I don't know what to think about that.
Hey, any y'all teams want Marcus? Y'all can take him.
I think really.
Yeah, y'all can take him. I don't want him on my Bulls no more.
Who you talking about? Yeah, he's a dookie save.
Talking about when he was in that draft, he gonna be next to Nobly. Nobly my ass.
Who be the next Nobly?
Who?
They said Lowry Marketing was gonna be next to Nobly when he came in the draft because you was a 7-footer who can shoot.
The white boy. Oh, pull the book.
Archie Barrett, small forward. Where's Alec Burks at? Who the fuck is $6,000? God damn.
I guess there ain't no more trades going down because hadn't been no updates in the last couple of hours.
Yeah, because this is just the beginning. Shit.
We ain't never heard that today.
Yeah, no more. No more. I ain't see no more. Outside of the. Let's see some more. So.
I thought the Lakers boys did something by now today.
They said the Blazers are falling out of the sweepstakes for Aaron Gordon.
The Portland Trailblazers?
Yeah.
No. That's a bad trade.
He just didn't move the needle for me as far as that go.
I don't see it.
No. So Portland he's not going to Portland. We know that much.
Ain't no team giving up 2 first-round picks for Aaron Gordon.
He ain't even with the first-round pick. So, I know everybody talk about Lonzo and Oladipo and all that. Them the guys. I don't agree with that. See, that I just don't see that happening. You know what I'm saying? The people we really need to be looking at are the Markkanens, the Aaron Gordons, and all that.
What about that Gordon play for Houston? Anybody? Are they looking to trade him?
Eric Gordon?
Yeah.
The motherfucker hurt. He ain't got no trade value right now. And then, so I heard a lot of people talk about Atlanta trying to move Cam Reddish from Lonzo, but even if you bring Cam Reddish in, right? Even if you bring in Lonzo, is he gonna start over Trae Young? You gonna move Trae Young to the 2? I just don't see how that trade makes sense for the Hawks.
You want to bring Alonzo into the Hawks? Really? Like, what are they thinking?
I don't know.
Like, how does that trade make sense?
Move him to the Blazers.
No, Lonzo going to the Hawks.
I don't know. Like, dude, I don't know. Like, that's weird. Like that. That's weird. Like, what can he do? What can he do with Trae Young and John Collins?
I'm surprised they're not trading Trae Young and John Collins because don't those two not get along?
And like, you got both point. You got guys that's play points. You got guys that's play point that need the ball in their hands. So that's not gonna look right.
And then they talk. And then there's also talk about Dinwiddie. But my thing is, how the Nets can move Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie can't help nobody this year.
Well, that's all Miami was trying to get Dinwiddie from Cameron Nunn.
Yeah, that trade makes no sense. So I mean, and then there's also the John Collins dynamic too.
Yeah, Atlanta said he's not on the trading block.
Yeah, they did pull him off the trading block. They did pull him off the trading block. I don't know why, but we'll just have to see how that play out. But oh well.
Yeah, no, not work.
But yeah, man, let me get up out of here, man. Look like things will be quiet for now, man. If more news come up, hold on. Kyle Lowry is preparing to be traded to the 76ers.
Oh Lord.
Let me see. He from Philadelphia though. He plays college ball at Villanova.
Yeah, went there, so that's his home. So
hey, you gotta probably beat Brooklyn, so I guess they're gonna try to do what they gotta do.
They said that deal is almost done.
Oh, that's Brian Wentworth. Oh, Brian
Woodward.
Let me see that.
Man, Will, don't look at that fat Bama. He don't know what he's talking about.
I don't.
Unless it's Adrian Wojnarowski, I ain't listening to whatever Brian Woodward got to say.
Yeah, man. He get more credibility when he doing Nathan's hot dog eating contest.
I believe.
Mark Stein. Let me see what Mark Stein say.
What?
Until I get that Twitter update and the ESPN update on my phone, I don't believe it.
I mean, will him being traded there? I mean, it could. I said it could possibly be, but I think it'll be a bad deal because his history. Because I know he's from home, but I think him and Simmons and B, and they ain't gonna get along.
I haven't seen. Yeah. So Brian, I went on the Twitter. I went on Adrian Wojnarowski. He didn't say anything. Shams didn't say anything. Yeah, I like this one right here. I'm gonna show y'all this. When anyone in the sports media tweets that aren't Woj or Shams, I'll show y'all this real quick. That shit was funny. I'm gonna show you this meme that got. Look at this meme right here.
When anyone's supposed to be there aren't words. Ignore.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Nets are targeting JJ Redick.
Man, they had JJ Redick to that team.
They don't need him. They don't need him.
I'm just saying, Joe Hurd and JJ Redick. You talking about James Harden averaging 18 assists a game? Then
Yeah, I don't see that happening. Evan Fournier, he's just so bad. I don't know why. I just don't know why Boston pulled the trigger on that deal.
Other guy on ESPN, right?
What's going on?
Rondo may be going to Clippers.
What they say?
Clippers have talked about acquiring the Hawk point guard Rajon Rondo. Oh, fat boy just talked about it. I don't believe him.
Man, like I said, if it don't come from Adrian Wojnarowski or Sham Charania or Mark Stein, yeah, fuck out of here.
Fuck out of here. We won't hear that shit.
All right, so here we go. Just got something. The Orlando Magic are progressing on the trade to send Aaron Gordon to the Denver Nuggets.
And no.
Oh man.
Yeah, I don't see. Wait a minute. No. I don't see it.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, it's not a good trade. Like, nobody wants that man.
I don't know. I don't. Like, how he even fit on the Denver Nuggets? Like, you got him playing the four. So who you going to trade? You going to trade Paul Millsap? You going to trade goddamn J. Michael Green? All right, so let's look at this real quick, right? We can look and see who could be a potential trade bait, right? Let's see who could be potential trade bait. The Denver Chicken Nuggets. Came in the league in 1977. No NBA championships. 35 years. 35 playoff appearances, 54 seasons. No NBA championship. Just disgusting. All right. So the Chicken Nuggets, like, leave it up to Myron Jones. Hey, Myron Jones, man, we ain't seen you in a long time, man. Hope everything all right with you, man. You know what I'm saying? Hope you ain't had no fat girl sit on you and got your ass in the hospital and shit. Anyway.
Hey, man, probably not. I'm asleep.
So Paul Millsap is on the hook, right? Who's most likely to get traded, right? So you got Paul Millsap, J. Michael Green, Campazzo. Probably going to want Michael Porter Jr. in that deal. Maybe Bol.
I can see Bol.
Isaiah Hartenstein might be on the hook. Vlado Cancel might be on the hook. And then you got PJ Dozier, Marcus Howard, and some Gary Whittington motherfucker. But I don't see him being in any kind of trade talks. But
I could see Bobo. I'm trying to trade it. Bobo and
so they're probably gonna ask for Bobo, right? Which that don't make sense because you already got a big man on the roster and motherfucking Mo Bamba, right?
Right.
Now and then you just traded for Wendell Carter Jr. So if you trade for Aaron Gordon, right? Who you gonna give up?
If I trade for Aaron Gordon, I don't know.
This could be multiple players in this deal. You know what I'm saying? There ain't gonna be just no one for one. This could be multiple players in this deal. So you're looking at maybe Will Barton.
Oh yes, I can see it.
Paul Millsap.
Yeah.
For the numbers to match them the two most likely trade pieces.
Barton and Millsap. I see that. You know.
You already got J. Michael Green. You already got a guy in power forward, so you don't really need a power forward. So J. Michael Green don't make sense. They need guards because Markelle Fultz out for the season. Cole Anthony is out due to injury, and then you got Michael Carter Williams, which he ain't no long term. I see Orlando coming up off of him, right? There's gonna be multiple players in this deal. It ain't gonna be just Aaron Gordon. I can see them moving another person and probably ask for Bol. I don't know why would they ask for Bol, but what about Gary Harris? The Denver Nuggets need to come off of Gary Harris. I don't know what Mike Malone's affection is for Gary Harris, but
Mike Malone's like, no, I'm gonna keep. Probably he was like, no, I'm gonna keep him.
So maybe if I'm the GM of the Denver Nuggets, right? I get rid of Gary Harris. I get rid of Gary Harris. I get rid of Paul Millsap. He's on an expiring deal, so he's on the move. Yeah. And then maybe you give up Frank Campazzo, but you're not giving up Michael Porter Jr. If they give up Michael Porter Jr., this would be the stupidest fucking trade, boy.
No, because he's doing so well. Michael Porter Jr. He's doing so well with the Nuggets, except for that game against the Wizards when he.
Yeah.
So I say between Barton, Phil, and like probably second round picks, like second round picks.
Look at the Orlando Magic, right? Let's see.
History.
Huh?
No, they grab Eric Gordon. That means they got Millsap. No, they got Eric Gordon. No, they released Eric Gordon, but they just released. You just traded your star player.
Evan Fournier, he was on an expiring deal, so he's off the books.
Okay, so you got your shooter left. Boom, star player going. Now you just got.
So you can't get rid of Terrence Ross. You can't get rid of Markelle Fultz. You just Alfred Camino's off the books, right? Yeah, because he got traded to the Bulls. Now Jonathan Isaac did his resign. Mo Bamba, they want to see what they got Mo Bamba. But James Ennis is a potential trade target.
Oh yeah, definitely. No, they can't trade Cole.
You can't trade Cole Anthony. You can't trade this guy. Ken Birch is another trade target. Michael Carter Williams is another trade target. Gary Clark is a trade target. Dwayne Bacon is a trade target.
Yeah, definitely. Now they going. I think the Magic's gonna rely on Terrence Ross.
Yeah, he got 2 years left, so they're not trading Terrence Ross.
Yeah, so might as well rely on him to take over.
Yeah. So we got James Ennis, Ken Birch, Michael Carter Williams, Gary Clark, and Dwayne Bacon. Those are all potential trade targets. So now you got, but then again, they got to keep Michael Carter Williams on the roster because they ain't got no guards. Unless you trade Campazzo, and then Campazzo, you start him.
Mm-hmm.
So who Orlando? They finalizing the deal now.
Yep.
Okay, so another trade news and all that's less relevant, right? The Washington Wizards trading Troy Brown and Mo Wagner to the Chicago Bulls for Daniel Gifford and Chandler Hutchison.
Wow. Chicago Bulls is stacking up right now.
Wait, Chicago Bulls is what now?
You got Mo Wagner and Troy Brown. Yeah, Mo Wagner.
Chandler Hutchison, I mean, he sucks. But then again, Washington, man, what the fuck are they doing, man? Chandler Hutchison, he sucks. I mean, is he that much of an upgrade over Alex Len?
To me, the shit is disgusting, man. That was a disgusting trade, bro. They should have kept idiocracy.
Breaking news, they said that Orlando. They said Adrian Ward. They said Orlando is closing in on the trade. Eric going to Denver. They said to finalize the particular deal now.
Yep, that's exactly what I was just watching that just now. They were just talking about.
Yeah, so technically you're going to Denver.
Yeah, but for who though? That's what I'm more curious to find out. So it's a done deal. Eric Gordon is going to the Denver Nuggets, but for who?
Will Barton. I'll say Will Barton.
Hey, did they call that shit?
Yeah, I called it. Yeah, we called it. I said Will. It's between
Will or Gary Harris. They want.
Yep. Didn't we just call that shit?
Yep. Yep. I said probably Will Barton, Millsap, or Bobo.
Yep. I called that I called it. Called it.
Oh,
yeah, we called it. You know what I'm saying? Will Barton one makes sense considering that they were still hanging on for whatever reason.
They said Gary Harris, RJ Hampton, the first round pick to the Magic for Eric Gordon.
Gary Harris got traded?
Yeah.
Yeah, I told you. Yeah, they were talking about Gary Harris. So they keep it real Barton.
Oh, so they finally came off that bum.
Yeah.
Because Gary Harris is a fucking bum. Okay.
Yeah, they said in the first round pick. RJ. Yeah. Wow.
Wow.
So Denver Nuggets got no excuses. They got no excuses.
Man. Let me see. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they blew it up. And who's most likely to get bought out, man? Drummond. They're not buying out Drummond, man. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I don't believe in that buyout with Drummond. I think Drummond gonna get traded because you're gonna want value for him because he's on a $28 million contract and he's 27 years old. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You don't buy out a young dude like that because he can get another big contract in the NBA. Not $28 million no more, but he still can get $16 million, $20 million.
So yeah, Gary Harris, R.J. Hampton, a first round pick to the Magic. But that creates a bigger it creates a problem for the Denver Nuggets, man, because they got a log jam at power forward now.
Now you got your bigs. The guard's good. Now you
So
got your bigs.
unless you're trying to buy up Paul Millsap or J. Michael Green, they got a log jam at power forward.
Forwards like Paul Millsap, Bobo, Eric Gordon. The center you got Jokic and JaVale McGee. You know, now you got big men. Now you got bigs.
Unless they unload Paul Millsap and JaMychal Green in separate deals.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they came off of Gary Harris.
They need to get rid of that Bama.
Yeah, he's that
goddamn money.
He is a Bama.
Wow. What you mean? This man said Magic is doing good. What is this?
Really? Are they really doing good?
That's what Rick Bad Boy said. He said the Magic's doing good. What?
Really? I don't see that.
Doing good.
But the Magic, they blew it up.
Yeah, just like you said, they did a fire sale today.
Man, look, I need to be a goddamn NBA GM. All right.
They said they need to rebuild. Yes, they know they're not doing good. You just traded your star player. You just traded your power forward, your athletic power forward. And you just traded your shooter.
I like JaVale McGee though, man. JaVale McGee, I really like him, man. Big interior guy, really athletic, can block shots, can score, rebound. I just don't know how much run he gonna get with the Denver Nuggets though.
I'm seeing what the Denver Nuggets is doing. They doing what they got to do right now. They see that the Lakers are down right now, and they feel like this is their opportunity to go for it all.
Right. So with the moves the Denver Nuggets has made and all that, I mean, where do we see them going? I mean, do we still see this Denver Nuggets team going to the Western Conference Finals? Because I say no.
It depends on the matchup. You know what I'm saying? It depends on the matchup.
You say it depends on the matchup?
Yeah, it depends on the matchup. You know what I mean? If it goes in their favor and they could get the matchups that they could beat, then yeah, they can get to the Western Conference Finals. But it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough.
No, how I see the Nuggets, I see playoff contenders. Definitely be
they're a contender. They definitely contender with them moves. They definitely
and to get back on this. Because what's the seed they in right now?
Who the Nuggets?
Yeah,
they're like fifth.
Mm.
Yeah, Aaron Gordon got traded to the Nuggets, man. Done deal.
Yeah, done deal. Oh, Bobo. Man, I remember his daddy, man. The
new
Bobo, man. His daddy was a fucking beast when he played.
Oh yeah. Manu was a beast. He was a beast back in the days, man.
He was like the first true tall big man that can shoot threes.
Facts. Yep.
Like he was an anomaly when back in the day. Now you got motherfuckers out there shooting threes like it's nothing now. But Manu Bol was like the first guy that was out there, hitting them things like that. You know what I'm saying? But hey, it will. Hey, that's going to show you how them dudes out here that don't know nothing about basketball, man. They just out here, lip smacking and dick licking.
Straight up. That's exactly what they doing. They didn't watch basketball the way we did, man. We seen all this before. You know what I mean? This ain't nothing new to us.
Yeah. To the Heat need hero ain't big. Man, but all right, so with the moves the Magic made. All right, so where we see the Orlando Magic, man?
Hold up, tell me where the Magic was going that they needed to keep those guys. You ain't gonna make it. The Magic ain't gonna make it to the playoff. They ain't gonna have no good. They ain't gonna have no good player for like what 4 or 5 years.
Well, at least they got draft assets though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel bad for Steve Clifford, man. He don't deserve this, man.
No, he don't. And Will, because I talked about this the other day. So this is an interesting dynamic, right? So where's that leave Steve Clifford? Because he had outside a couple years he took the team to the playoff, then he have health issues and whatnot. You think the Orlando Magic move on from him?
No, I don't think they're gonna move from him right away. I think they're gonna give him a chance to like rebuild the team because they're gonna try to stay loyal with him because he's been around the Orlando Magic franchise before with Van Gundy. You know what I'm saying? So they're gonna give him an opportunity. You know what I mean? The ownership gonna give him a chance.
Oh, okay. Oh, so Gary Clark to be traded to the Nuggets as part of the Aaron Gordon deal. Yep, and that move has generated a whole bunch of crickets.
Oh wow.
Yeah, remember I talked about Gary Clark will probably be a trade target?
Clark?
Yeah, Gary Clark.
Gary Clark.
He's on the he was on the Orlando Magic. Now he going to the goddamn Denver Nuggets.
I see him. I see him playing played against. He always liked to shoot. He always liked to shoot. So having him in the Nuggets just that you got your shooter.
Mm-hmm.
So he's a guy that's going to give you like 15 to 17 points. So he's very okay. He's a very okay player.
Man, a lot of moves being made today, and we still got 2 hours and 20 minutes to the trade deadline.
I think they're gonna be a couple more surprises before the end of this deadline.
Yeah, that's this ain't over. There's gonna be some lot of surprises in Oh, speaking of surprises, they got trade happening.
Another trade happened?
Yeah. Sacramento have finalized the deal to send. I don't know. I can't pronounce his name. Nemanja.
Oh, Nemanja Bjelica.
Yeah, to Miami Heat.
Oh, was it Adrian Wojnarowski on trade?
Yeah, Adrian Wojnarowski said it. Yeah.
So that means with that move, they might look to package that with something else to try to get somebody. That's what it looked like to me.
I think he's a replacement for Mount Leonard. The guy's a big man. Loves.
Yeah. All right. So here's the thing about that. So, okay. So what you say about that, Will? About that particular trade?
To me, it seems like they trying to pick up assets so that they probably could put in a deal to bring somebody like a Kyle Lowry or somebody like that. That's the way I see it. They're trying to add assets to make a deal.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I can see that.
Well, boys, get your popcorn ready because we're gonna see some more deals coming through.
Yeah. I'm going, like I say, I'm gonna go ahead and sign out now. Any more deals come up, we're gonna, we're gonna give me something to eat. So, man, the West, man, it's gonna get crazy, man.
Ooh, for real.
And Sacramento Kings, man, they desperate, man. Luke Walton desperate to keep his job too. So, like, he's been horrible, to say the least. So, like,
I think he need to be fired. I think he need to let go. Need to let go because honestly, he's not a good coach. He's not a good coach in the NBA.
Nope.
His years with the Lakers, I realized he wasn't a good coach of the year with the Lakers. When they gave him my team, like, you play for them, but you're not really good for them.
The reason why Luke won't even get jobs is because of his daddy's name, man.
His dad, they won't give jobs like they won't give Mark Jackson, Mark Jackson, Avery Johnson, those guys, them jobs. They won't get them jobs.
I like the little general, man. He deserves the coaching job, man. The general deserves the coaching job.
Yeah. The way he put the Mavericks and those 6 together.
Yeah. They need to there's so many black coaches right now that deserve a job, and you got these jackasses like goddamn
fucking Jeff Van Gundy.
Like guys like Lionel Hollins,
Stan Van Gundy, and all these other jackasses,
man. It's disgusting how they treat Lionel Hollins, man.
Yep. It's very it's disrespectful than anything. How you gonna sit there and a guy Lionel Hollins caliber don't get no shine, but yet you get Terry Stotts and Mike Malone, all these other jackasses that get fucking chance after chance, and Brad Stevens, despite his team not doing shit this year, we're just gonna sweep that under the rug, right?
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's cruel. It's cruel in the NBA, especially there's a lot of black coaches in the NBA because it's just like it's like they all deserve a spot for someone coaching staff. Reality is like you not always gonna make the cut. You're always, besides whether or not your favorite, there's always gonna be some favoritism. There's always gonna be some favoritism because what. You got guys like Steve Nash. You gave Steve Nash a job. You gave Jason Kidd a job. This now is player coach job. Now it's all
right,
about.
So we got some breaking news. Some more breaking news to a lesser degree. Miami is sending Mo Harkless and Chris Silva to the Kings. And the Oklahoma City Thunder are finalizing a trade to send George Hill to the 76ers.
Hold up, I got another one for Toronto. It said Toronto has traded Norman Powell to Portland for Gary Trent and Rodney Hood.
Holy shit!
Whoa! Oh, but I ain't done yet.
What?
I ain't done. They said
What?
Philadelphia. Hold on, I ain't done yet. They said Philadelphia acquiring OKC George Hill for Tony Bradley, Terrence Ferguson, and 2 future second-round picks. And Austin Rivers goes to OKC as a part three-way deal.
Yep, I just read that.
Wow.
I just read that.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Yeah,
Whoa.
the Knicks shipped out Austin Rivers.
Yeah.
Yes. Holy shit.
I knew that was gonna happen.
Holy shit. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Man.
So that means the Knicks is gonna make a deal. If they got rid of Austin, that means they looking to make a deal.
Well,
Man.
Norman Powell. Ooh.
Damn, Portland got Norm Powell.
Ooh.
Oh, that's going. Oh my God. Damn. That's 20 points a night.
Oh yeah, coming off the bench.
Yeah, he gonna run that bench.
Yeah, him and Melo come off the bench and score. Oof.
More news. Brian Windhorst, man, fuck out of here, Brian Windhorst. Brian Windhorst saying the Lakers were eyeing Terrence Ross. Get out of here.
Well, hello. They said a 3-way deal with the Knicks. Terrence Ferguson to the New York in the church.
Yeah, Terrence Ferguson to the Knicks.
Mm-hmm. Wait, how you feel about that, Will?
I'm saying T. Ferg all right. You know, he could play defense and all that. He all right. You know, that's not something I was looking for, but he all right. He all right.
Man, these
No, one probably give you more than 20. He can give you 30.
No, I know he can give you 30, but I was just saying that's how much he's averaging right now. He's averaging about 20 a night. That's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
So Tony Bradley going to OKC, man, that's going to eat into guys like Isaiah Roby and goddamn Darius Baisley, and because Tony Bradley can play.
Yeah, he can. He came from North Carolina, won the national championship.
Yeah.
And Toronto, they're getting Gary Trent Jr. and Rodney Hood. You know, truth be told, Toronto Raptors need to start their own fire sale.
That's a fact. They got too many guards over there.
They got too many big players, man.
Yeah.
They need to build around goddamn OG Anunoby, a guy they re-signed, Fred VanVleet, and goddamn what's the other guy?
Pascal
Siakam, yeah. They signed Pascal Siakam to that max deal.
Yeah, they must have. They must got him there.
So they need to go ahead and blow that up. You know what I'm saying? Build around Siakam, Van Fleet, and goddamn OG Anunoby.
Yeah. Because what about Van Fleet? Because I heard he's gonna be free agent.
But they can bring him back on the max. They can afford to sign him to a max deal. Because I think those moves right there are designed for that. What's Stacey old buck dancing ass doing on TV, man? Fuck her.
Who?
Huh?
Who?
Stacey.
Ooh.
Fucking buck dancing bed wench. Fuck her.
Yeah, but I'm waiting on the Drummond trade because I want to know where he's gonna go.
I don't know. I don't know.
They say he'll be. They say because they say he'll be a crown jewel, and they may buy a market.
But I don't think Cleveland Cavaliers. Man, look, Cleveland Cavaliers got a dilemma on their hand.
True. I don't know because now you from trade now they don't know because now you just trade your big guy. Now you don't know, you might never know for another big guy to get traded to be a buyer and just leave.
Yeah, for real.
Wow. Zubiak and Lou Will for Drummond. No. That would be a dumb trade. Zubiak for Lou Will for Drummond?
No.
No.
That's not a smart trade.
That's horrible.
That's some crazy ass trades right there.
No, man, no. Zubiak and Lou Will? No.
So that means Kyle Lowry's not going to the 76ers no more.
Yep, that takes that off the table.
Yep, because you just got George Hill.
Yeah, that definitely takes that off the table.
That means the most likely destination for Kyle Lowry is the Miami Heat.
Oh, yeah, I heard that. No, because I heard Toronto's putting up crazy numbers. They asking crazy numbers for that. They was giving them crazy numbers.
Crazy numbers for who?
For Lowry, Toronto. They was asking something. They was asking ridiculous.
Oh yeah. They asked for 2 first-round picks and Matisse Thybulle and goddamn that was so with George Hill going to the 76ers, that takes Kyle Lowry trade off the table, yeah.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew for me, I said no, not him for sure, no.
Yeah. Okay, so Blazers trade for Norman Powell, Portland sends Gary Trent Jr. and Rodney Hood to Toronto for the veteran wing. Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh yeah, I like that. I like that trade. Yeah.
Well, they had to sell high on Norman Powell, considering that
Because he opted out his last year of his contract.
Yeah,
so they had to get rid of him to get something back for him.
Yeah, they said the Bulls are still in for Lonzo.
Yeah, they're trying to find a way how we're gonna get him. How we're gonna get Lonzo. Trying to find how they're gonna get him.
Then that means they're gonna stunt Kobe White growth, man.
They might trade him. They might trade him.
Trade Kobe White?
For Lonzo, if that happened.
Why would they do that?
That's how dumb the GM is. Oh, that's how the Bulls out like that. Is him or what's that white boy I just named?
Huh?
The white boy I just named for the Bulls.
Tomas Satoransky?
Yeah. I said they might give him up for Lonzo.
Lou DeRotta, you still in here?
Lou knocked out.
Lou.
What up?
Hey, were you asleep?
Hey, I'll take care of something, man.
Oh, hey, the Bulls trying to get Lonzo.
Yeah, I already know about that. That bullshit.
Lou said that's some bullshit.
I don't know. They might get him. Shit.
Lou don't believe it until it's written on the dotted line.
All right, so more news, right? Mark Stein
Jerry
just reported
Hurd,
that the
R.J.
Warriors.
Hampton going to the Orlando Magic.
Hello.
Man,
What's the track? What you said? What happened?
More news. The Warriors have emerged as a possible destination for Philadelphia's Danny Green, league sources say.
I heard that the Knicks are sending Iggy
Bezekas
to
to
Philadelphia.
Philadelphia in a three-way deal.
Oh, it's about to be a three-way deal. Oh.
Yeah, you had to bring in a third person for that.
so what?
Oh, man, they got rid of my boy Iggy, man. Oh, man.
Yeah,
I like
So how you think Aaron Gordon going to do in Denver?
athletically, it's gonna be good.
He gonna spread the floor. He gonna spread the floor.
I don't see how that moves the needle or anything, but you know. And then I think him and goddamn Jamal Murray gonna negatively correlate because you know when Jamal Murray gets the shot Jackson, you know that's one person that we don't talk about enough that be out here shot jacking and all that. Jamal Murray.
Oh, God. Ever since that bow in the playoff, he got too cocky. He's getting a little confident in.
That's another dude we don't talk about enough who be out here shot jacking.
Oh, Gary Trent Jr. in Toronto is not going to work out.
Gary Trent, Toronto. What's that?
Toronto traded Norman Powell to Portland for Gary Trent and Rodney Hood.
Yeah, we had just talked about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you late, Lemon Pepper.
Man, I was trying to take care of something, man. Like,
Sixers send second round picks in 2025 and 2026 to the Thunder. Man, the Thunder got all kinds of fucking trade assets, man. Rudy Gay gonna play tonight. Lonnie Walker not gonna play tonight for the Spurs.
Damn, man. Really? Wait, how many picks?
Huh?
How many picks does the Thunder got?
Man, the Thunder got like 12 fucking picks.
Yeah, they got a boatload of first round picks and second round picks.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, but now I'm waiting on who the Philly gonna trade for. Who Philly gonna get rid of?
They got a butt ton of fucking picks, man.
I think Al Horford might be on the move.
Yeah.
Boston was talking about
you gonna go to a contender.
Yeah, the Boston Celtics was talking about using that trade exception to get him back.
Oh yeah, because you know he was traded from Philadelphia, so they can get him now. So look at the next year's draft. Say they got their first round pick, then they own Miami's first round pick, then they got the Warriors first round pick, then they got a pick swap for the Rockets first rounder. They got the own second rounder, and they own the Nuggets first round. What the fuck?
I don't know what's wrong. I don't know. Then Thunder's doing something.
So how did we get here? The Heat dealt in 2015 to the Phoenix Suns for Goran Dragic. 3 years later, the Suns set the pick to the 76ers for the right to move up and select Mikal Bridges. Then the 76ers. Okay, so the 3-team deal between the Knicks, 76ers, and Thunder. So Philly gets George Hill. The Knicks get Terrence Ferguson, and OKC gets Austin Rivers, Tony Bradley, and 2 second-round picks. All right, now, then the 76ers shipped it to the LA Clippers as part of the package for Tobias Harris. Then the Clippers traded to OKC as one of 5 first-rounders in the Paul George deal. The Rockets pick swap comes as part of the Chris Paul for Russell Westbrook. The Warriors first rounder and Nuggets second rounder were received when trading Kelly Oubre, who was acquired for Chris Paul to go to State. The second round pick could be sent to the Boston Celtics as part of the Vincent Poirier trade. 2022 draft. They got their first pick, first rounder, but that could possibly go to the Atlanta Hawks. They got the Clippers first rounder. They got the Phoenix Suns first rounder, protected in 1 to 12. So basically, if they fall within the first 12 picks, then the Phoenix Suns will get that first round pick. Otherwise, they will go to OKC. So those are protected picks. So that's how the protected picks work. If the team falls within those parameters, then so once again, so if the Suns fall within 1 through 12 in 2022, then the Phoenix Suns will keep that pick. Otherwise, that pick goes to the OKC Thunder. So that's how that works. They got a lot of fucking picks, man.
Oh my god.
Then on the second round, they could go to the 76ers.
All those picks OKC got, but they better start picking good players in that draft.
Then they got the first rounder between the Clippers and Thunder, Heat first rounder, Nuggets first round pick. They own the second round pick. They got the Wizards second round pick and a better second round of the Mavericks and Heat in 2023. 2024, they got the Clippers first rounder, Rockets first rounder. It'll be top four if the Rockets will keep the pick if it's in the top four. Otherwise, they'll go to OKC. Grizzlies second rounder, or their own second round pick, and the Hornets second round pick via the Pelicans. Man, they got a hell of picks, man.
Yo.
Let's see more NBA news. Any more NBA news? No. They talking about Victor Oladipo. Victor Oladipo ain't going nowhere. At least not right now.
So like Drummer's not going anywhere.
That's how you been. Yeah, with the Thunders and Nuggets, Rick, bad boy, not the Magic. That's rebuilding.
We got 2 more hours until this trade deadline is over with. And they bring Kendrick Perkins' old Rottweiler looking ass on TV.
Yeah, you see that shit? Little Rottweiler face ass dude, man.
Yeah, he's disgusting.
Disgusting, man.
I don't know what's wrong with him.
For real.
Like I remember when Blake Griffin dunked on him. I know it's homeboy who's in the NBA. He had tweeted, and then Kendrick got so in his feelings, like, dog, bro, delete that.
And yeah, it's like,
damn, man. Always talking about the Los Angeles Lakers, man. Shut the hell up, Kendrick Perkins, man. Tired of your dumb ass.
Why is he talking about the Lakers, man?
Because you know who he loves.
He a jockstrap sniffer, man.
They've been friends since high school. They came up in the same draft. Yeah, but for the Magic, it's not gonna be the Magic's not gonna get some good trades for like probably this year or probably like 3 or 4 years for the Magic. Because you just traded you traded powerful and your best star player. Now, who you gonna get now?
Did this dude really say that Aaron Gordon can match up with Kawhi Leonard and LeBron? Are you fucking?
Man, this fool is on some drugs, man.
Who said
He's on
that?
some straight drugs. Are you kidding me? He was on some straight drugs, man.
He said that's the
He
magic.
said to stop Kawhi
Don't
Leonard
you
and
think I
LeBron
know
James.
that dude?
Man, shut the hell up.
Don't you think I know that dude? They've been untaken since the bubble. I knew they wasn't good. I knew they was bad since the bubble.
You know what, man? Here's a person anybody else.
And Javale McGee always that big presence inside, only averaging about 8 points this season, but still getting it done at
Listen to this shit, y'all.
So we'll see what happens with Denver as they've been trying to.
Gordon was huge for them, and Javale McGee. The Nuggets took a tremendous lead at this trade deadline.
And Javale McGee always.
Fuck you.
A great position that could possibly match up. And Javale McGee being a live threat, this was a great addition for them. Also, getting Aaron Gordon, a guy that I thought the Celtics should have got. I feel sorry for your loss in games, but this is a guy that also plays well without the ball. A guy with great length on the wing position that could possibly match up with LeBron James or Kawhi Leonard. Remember, the Nuggets want to keep and Jeremy Grant this offseason. So get Aaron Gordon.
See, that's that Bama talk right there, yo.
Straight Bama talk, man. Disgusting, man.
They play different positions.
See, he don't want no other West team to go but the Lakers in the NBA Finals. So he's gonna try to push.
Of course.
He's trying to push for the Denver Nuggets to be in the NBA Finals now.
Yeah, of course, that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to make up these things that's ridiculous. like ridiculous. Like really match up with him.
And you gotta beef it up, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta beef it up, man. You know, hey, you gotta make things sound better than what they really are, man.
Something wrong with these reporters. These analysts, bro. Something wrong with these analysts, bro.
Man, look, Kendrick Perkins, look, he ain't no goddamn analyst, or he ain't nothing but a goddamn talking head. There he is. He's a talking head. He went from bum ass player to go to talking head with ESPN. So
he started for nothing. He started at center for nothing.
A guy that they couldn't make the Hall of Fame in the Big Three League is the fucking Hall of Fame go-to talking head or ESPN. He right there with goddamn Ryan Hollins, just straight up Bammers, man. Bama talk.
Oh my God, Ryan Hollins. That's what I said. This they said, they said, oh, Ryan, no, like, man, Ryan Hollins. I said Ryan Hollins. He had scored like what 50 or 40 in a charity game. I was like.
Yeah, Pistons gonna trade Jeremy Grant, man. You know, to who? This would be a good time for them to sell high on Jeremy Grant. He ain't blow that shit up too.
Like Cal Lowry not gonna get moved.
Nope.
Oh, he was 16.
I mean, you know, I don't know why all these guys trying to act like Adrian Wojnarowski. They ain't, look, Brian Windhorst, your ass don't need to be talking no basketball, all right? Your ass need to be worrying about how you're going to defend your title as hot dog eating champion and shit.
And some of these people need to start talking. He's Wayman. All them dudes. Nick's Wright, Hendrick, Ryan Hollins, them guys.
Bammers.
Bammers. This man said Lakers a sleeper team in Kawhi Lowry's trade talks.
Man, how they can be a sleeper team if the shit's already well known?
Like a sleeper. Like what? What, the Sixers?
Yeah.
Straight mammoths.
Philadelphia got George Hill on that team right now. That's not enough to beat Brooklyn.
Definitely not enough to beat Brooklyn. And then that stunts and then with them landing him, that stunts the development of Shake Milton.
You see what I'm saying? Stunting growth, man.
Hey, don't forget
that man thought Kyle Lowry was gonna go to the Lakers. He was like, the Lakers, he should go to the Lakers.
Daryl Morey is running in Philadelphia. Don't forget that.
For real, they keep repeating it like 25 times. Like Nick Wright wants Lowry to go to the Lakers. Like he wanted to go to the Lakers. I think Kendrick wanted him to go to the Lakers. Shannon wanted to go to the Lakers. Like,
I mean, George Hill. I mean, what does George Hill? What would he do that's going to like put the 76ers over the top?
Miss free throws.
It's like I ain't no fan of goddamn George Hill, man. George Hill, in my opinion, he's over the hill.
Over the hill. He over the hill.
Yeah, he over the hill. Yeah, I agree too, Ross. Like they are required to mention the Lakers 25 times before.
Every time a player gets in a free agent league, they want to sign to the Lakers. Like, oh, him to Lakers. Lakers. No, he's joining Lakers. Like, god damn.
What I don't understand is every time the Lakers struggle, man, they're like, oh man, we need to get rid of all these guys, man. These guys is bums.
And I was like, bums. I was like, well, the only person that I like Kyle Kuzma wasn't playing well.
Brian Windhorst just pulling stuff out of his ass and whatnot, and that's a whole lot of ass he got to pull out.
Oh god, Brian was worse.
That's what I'm saying, man. If it ain't Shams or goddamn Adrian Wojnarowski and Mark Stein, man, fuck you.
That's the truth. I don't believe none of them Bammers unless it's Woj, Shams, one of them guys, Mark Stein. If it ain't them, I don't believe.
Ain't Fat Boy pick up Gage Reed dry cleaning today?
What?
Ain't Fat Boy put to pick up Gage Reed dry cleaning today? That's what he's best known for.
Kendrick?
Windhorst. He put pick up
Windhorst.
You know, he's one of LeBron James' servants.
Yeah, he knew Braun since he was in high school.
Yeah.
Everybody knew. Yeah, because Brian been
he made his career off of him.
He been talking about this man since high school, since he was in high school, like a junior.
When Jay Reed retired from basketball, that's when Windhorst gonna get fired from ESPN.
No, they'll probably still have him on ESPN. They have him on, they have him coming like eating challenges and shit. Tell you, man, they that's what they bring him on for. You know what I'm saying? Like they gonna be so many LeBron James dick licks in the media. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely. It's gonna be horrifying. It's gonna be disgusting. Just
man. But Montrezl Harrell, he's still on the Lakers and whatnot. You know what I'm saying?
No, because I heard the trade block. I heard that Trey's on the block. Might be. So.
Okay, that's I'm about to say. I spoke too soon. I'm about to say. So Clippers in talks for Lowry. They are engaged. The Los Angeles and Toronto are engaged for talks for Lowry.
I still say they make them a big mistake. They didn't go after Rondo.
No, they won't trash to me. I wasn't surprised. I'm like trash. I think
Rondo gonna ride it out in Atlanta. I think he's gonna try to get them to the playoffs.
Yeah. Hey, okay, so all right, so let's look at Toronto Raptors real quick because they said they engaged in trade talks and shit. Oh man, that's so. Let me share my screen real quick.
17 first round pick, 17 second round pick. Wow.
Okay. Uh-oh. Wow.
Okay, he better win championship.
Ain't no joke. They said OKC has now projected 34 draft picks over the next 7 years.
God
damn. Damn.
That's what I'm saying. OKC better win championship in those 7 years. You got
God damn, 34 picks. God damn.
Yeah. Yo, man. They ain't making no. See who's in that Thunder.
They trading with some of them assets right there, man.
I'll check the Thunder shell.
You know they trading. Hey, Will, they trading with some of those assets right there, man. 34.
Who's they GM?
Sam Presti, the GM.
They not yo LB. They not gonna keep all them picks. They using that as
assets. What I'm saying.
Straight up asset.
Yeah. Hey, they GM is Sam Presti, Sterling Young.
Yeah, I'm like this GM. I don't know. It says 17 first picks and 17 second draft picks.
I
remember they got recorded numbers draft picks in the Westbrook. Definitely. Oof. God damn.
All right, so Kyle Lowry is probably not going to be the only person that gets put in this trade scenario, right?
Mm.
So we got Van Fleet. They just re-signed. Pascal Siakam guy just re-signed OG. So Norman Powell got moved. So now you're looking at Aaron Baines, Chris Boucher, Patrick McCaw, Stanley Johnson. I can see him being on the move. So he can go to the Clippers and the Clippers just go ahead and buy him out. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. I'm looking at the contract. They said Denver Eric Gordon 18.1 million and 16.4 million has 1 million unlikely bonus all NBA and All-Star. And Gary Harris got 19.2 million and 20.5 million has 2.5 million unlucky bonus. RJ Hampton got 2.2 million, 2.3 million, 2.4 million T, and 4.2 million for first round. Ooh.
So right now you're looking at Aaron Baines, Chris Boucher, Patrick McCaw, Stanley Johnson, Terrence Davis are your trade targets.
Oh yeah, that's definitely trade targets.
Right, and we go to the Clippers. I like Terrence Davis though. Terrence Davis can play when he gets run.
Hey, they better move Kyle Lowry because now they playing with Gary Trent Jr. Ain't enough basketball for everybody on that team.
Now Lowry gone. Lowry ain't gonna be there, bro. He gone.
No, he gone. He good as gone.
He gone, bro.
We look at the Clippers, right?
Yeah.
So this is a player option for next year,
I
right?
heard, yeah, but I heard Luke. I heard people keep saying they
So
get rid
Luke
of Luke.
Williams. So if you look at this right, you're looking at potential Patrick Beverly being a trade target.
Yeah.
Lou Williams definitely a trade target.
Mm-hmm. Reggie Jackson.
Reggie Jackson, maybe Buck Danson, Patrick Patterson,
Straight up.
Reggie Jackson, and Terrence Mann.
Mm-hmm.
Those are your trade targets.
Yes.
Or Luke
Yeah,
Kennard.
Trade him.
Buck Danson, man. Patrick Patterson, I don't respect that
I
bastard.
feel like it's gonna be some first or second
Luke
round
Kennard
pick.
making a lot of money.
Oh, okay. Man, you know, I didn't use all that. Man, that's a good 6'6" right there. Yeah, man. Thanks. Yeah, Lowry. You got to get Kyle Lowry first, but one of the dudes is gone. Either Patrick Beverly or one of the dudes is gone.
You gotta get rid of Beverly because Beverly is our offensive liability.
So is Reggie Jackson.
Reggie Jackson, yo, he's a bomb, man. He's dumb.
That motherfucker go out there and go crazy when he on the court.
Yeah, he be on the court. Kawhi be calling for the ball. This dude act like he ain't supposed to pass Kawhi the ball. Like, what the hell's wrong with you?
Yeah.
When a two-time champion, two-time Finals MVP, two-time Defensive Player of the Year want the ball, get that goddamn man the ball.
Yeah, him and Chauncey Billups don't get along.
Yeah, Chauncey had to get on him during the game. He like, yo, man, give him the ball.
Hey, read the bull. Luke Kennard cannot be traded, unfortunately.
Oh, he just signed a new deal.
Yeah, he just signed a new deal, so he can't be traded.
Okay.
Truth be told, that's one of the worst moves they made, man. Signed Luke Kennard to $64 million. What the fuck?
Mm-hmm. What the fuck?
Marcus Morris can't be traded neither.
I see why they did it, because they traded for him, and you know when you got that player's bird rights, you either gonna let him walk or you gonna just take it and then use him as trade bait later.
So they can't trade Luke Kennard nor Marcus Morris.
Yeah, two dudes that just signed $64 million contracts apiece.
Yep. So we talked about who the most likely trade target going to be. Is either going to be out of Lou Williams, Patrick Beverly, motherfucking
Reggie Jackson,
Patrick Pearson,
Patrick,
Buck Danson, Bonanza himself. Them the guys they can trade. They signed Nicholas Batum, so you know he's not going nowhere. Yeah, then the most likely, and then Terrence Mann. Then the most likely trade targets. No one's taking Nicholas Batum's contract. You know what I'm saying? They signed him they just signed him in the offseason. So no one's trading for Nicholas Batum. Hell no.
No way. That ain't happening. Hell no.
I know they like Terrence Mann. somebody go ask for Terrence Mann.
Oh yeah.
Huh?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I like Terrence Mann when he gets run. But Lou Williams definitely gone. Last year, of an $8 million deal. If he don't get traded, he might get bought out because it's manageable. His deal is manageable.
Let me see the possible trades.
They better off trading him than buying him out, because at least if you trade him, you get somebody in return instead of just buying him out. You better off trading him.
But then again, he might stay.
Yeah, because they don't know what to do with him.
Huh?
And they don't know what to do with him.
Yeah.
They need to trade him. If they want to go get Kyle Lowry, they better use him and the other pieces in that deal to go get Kyle Lowry. That's their only best bet right now. We need a player like Kyle Lowry on that team to slow up.
Yo, Rick, if y'all trade Danny Green, y'all gonna have one shooter off the bench.
That's a bad mistake. It's ever since trade Danny Green. They should not trade him. That's Danny Green is a champion. Why would you give him a champion? That's
Well, I'm looking forward to
the first player in NBA history to win 3 straight championships.
I wonder who's gonna get brought out today if they don't get traded.
I don't know. I'm interested. Get 3 D got back. Who's gonna be possible? Because y'all making the deal. Because the Sixers making the deal with the Thunder. It's gonna be a 3-way deal with the Thunder and the Knicks.
I know the Spurs are trying to get rid of DeRozan, but
oh yeah, D-Rose.
I mean, they really a market for DeRozan?
Yeah, but who want DeRozan?
I would like to see him go in the Milwaukee Bucks, to be honest.
Ooh.
I like DeMar DeRozan. I like DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah, Giannis, and Giannis, and he got a relationship with PJ Tucker. Yeah.
DeMar DeRozan's playmaking ability has gotten better. He's been better as a playmaker, the past couple of years. He's been playing in that system with Pop. He's been playing a lot of point guard. So his playmaking ability has been better.
Are they gonna buy out the Marcus Aldridge now?
Yeah, Lamarcus Aldridge might get bought out. Nobody ain't gonna trade for Lamarcus Aldridge right now.
No.
He's gonna get bought out. He might go to Miami.
Hey,
the Lakers fans, the Marcus Aldridge get bought out. They're gonna be like, oh yeah, we have to go get the Marcus Aldridge. Man, shut the hell up.
Hey, they need somebody, because if they go on a 10-game losing streak, they done.
Every player that pops up on the screen about who getting bought out, these Lakers fans, not the Lakers fans, but these LeBron prospect niggas, oh, we going to get the Marcus Aldridge. Oh, we getting Aldridge coming. Man, shut up, man. The real Lakers fans know what time it is. LB's a real Lakers fan. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody really like LB, GT Price,
but they don't like how the Lakers are moving right now, so they don't like the Lakers right now. Cause that
That's what I'm saying. We don't need no LaMarcus Aldridge, man. Motherfuckers on that roster need to just play better.
Well,
Word, man. It be the LeBron James, Josh Rockets over there, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you know I don't like no goddamn LeBron James dick lick.
Hell no. I don't like that shit either, man. I don't like that shit at all, man. I feel y'all.
But the Lakers,
I'm with y'all, man.
needed a center,
Y'all
not
like
a
y'all Lakers, but at the end of the day, this Bama over there, people think he run shit like he's Kobe Bean Bryant. And sit his ass down, shut the hell up. God rest his soul, Kobe Bean Bryant, all-time great game.
Rest in peace to the fucking mama. You know what I'm saying? The black
but
mama
the Lakers
lived
need a
forever.
center. They don't need no they need a true center. They don't need no
We had a true center in Zubac, and then they got rid of him for a pack of Doritos.
Who?
LB to me, y'all had some good centers last year with Howard and Mcgee, but you got rid of those two for the slowest center in the NBA.
Man, we had Zubac, and we traded Zubac for Ty Iron. We traded Zubac for some motherfucker that should have been selling ass on Craigslist. We had Zubac. And Zubac was out there putting up double doubles, and we treated him. Man, I'm so pissed off at that shit. They bring in Michael Scholar, and then they're cutting that motherfucker.
He's ruining your team, LB.
You telling me nothing I don't know already? Really pissed off at that, man.
Y'all had some good young players on the Lakers before he got there.
I know. We had a nice little that's why I said, man, we just gotta have to trust the process, man. You know what I'm saying? You got a lot of Lakers, man, so goddamn desperate to win the championship and whatnot. They might act like goddamn crack fiends and shit. Oh man, we had no championship in the world, man. This shit's some bullshit. What Magic Johnson do? He go outside to one person. No. He go out there and sign LeBron, and here we go with the fucking circus. And then you got the Dick Lick Coalition say shit like this. Man, y'all ain't been relevant before LeBron got there. So the Lakers win 16 NBA championships, but they weren't relevant before LeBron got there, right? Okay. Fuck out of here. All the great Lakers players that played on that don that uniform, like Elgin Bayless, God rest his soul, Wilt Chamberlain, God rest his soul. And if you go later on, I mean, we ain't talking about the Jerry West and the goddamn on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Magic Johnson, all those guys, right? Down to the Shaq and Kobe.
A real Laker wins titles. A real Laker got to be in the NBA Finals, have at least 5 rings to be a real good Laker.
LeBron, now, look, what LeBron did on the Cavaliers, look, that's not to be questioned, all right? He's a legendary Cleveland Cavaliers guy, right? On the Lakers, right? Because when motherfuckers run around here talking that shit, talking about, well, he's the best Laker of all time, boy, shoot yourself in the ass with enema.
To me, it's 1, Magic Johnson, 2, Kobe, 3, Shaq, 4, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, 5, I gotta say, James Worthy.
Those are the greatest Lakers of all time, right there.
The Wilt Chamberlains of the world, but yeah, he the best Laker, right? LeBron the best Laker of all time, right? Motherfucker barely donned the Lakers uniform, But he the best Laker of all time. Get the fuck out of here.
They amp this guy up so much, man. That's disgusting, man. A guy like that, he goes and leaves Cleveland the first time to go to Miami, but his legacy goes up. But a guy like who can I say? That just won the championship. That left, won the championship. KD, his legacy don't go up. What type of shit is that? Oh, that's according to Hometown, man.
Man, we had all kinds of. Lakers had a nice little young nucleus, man. From Jordan Clarkson to Josh Hart, well, I don't know about Lonzo, but Brandon Ingram. You mean to tell me that team ain't stuck together for a while? They couldn't make a playoff push? All you had to do is get rid of Luke Walton. You get rid of Luke Walton, bring in another coach, man. Keep that team together, and we've been in there.
Oh, you said top 5 Lakers?
No, top 5 Lakers, man. Look, that's a hard fucking list, man.
Hey, LB. Y'all would have had Kawhi Leonard and Paul George on the Lakers if it wasn't for LeBron.
His bitch ass cutthroat. He knew they was gonna go to the Lakers. Cutthroat.
No. Kawhi would have went to the Lakers and went for his dick licks running him out to the media.
That's hard.
You had Chris Bouchard running his mouth. You had Brian Windhorst running his mouth.
Like just yapping. Like just shut up. I would say like just.
All they want Kawhi to go to the Lakers.
Say why do I want to go to play for the Lakers?
Because you try to get Kobe before Kawhi can get Kobe.
No, LeBron said, "Look, if you can wait 2 years, it will be your team."
Well,
LeBron told Kawhi, "If you wait 2 years, you come to Lakers and wait 2 years, it will be your team."
The man said, "Nope."
Really? He just beat him in the NBA Finals a couple years ago. I gotta wait. Motherfucker, I beat your ass in the NBA Finals, but I gotta wait? Okay.
That's real. Like, we gotta wait. I'm not riding nobody's back. I'm not taking nobody back seat, bro. No.
You know, Jay Reed only think about himself in this legacy. He don't care about nobody else but himself.
For real? Why you gotta play the back seat?
Yeah, cause it's like I ain't gonna be no fucking back seat. Fucking to you, no.
Oh, like driving Miss Daisy? For real?
For real, I would definitely say no too. I would say no.
And Paul, don't forget, Paul George was gonna be the first guy to go to the Lakers. But when he heard LeBron was going there, he said, "Oh, forget that. I ain't going to the Lakers now."
No, before LeBron got there, the Lakers was keen on Paul George. Yeah.
That's when you play for Indiana.
Yeah. They said they wanted him to play for the Lakers then, and then he decided, "Nah, I'm going to the Thunders."
But Paul George, look, I know Paul George ain't about that life, man. You know what I'm saying? Paul George, man, that motherfucker weak-minded, man. Look how he played in the goddamn playoffs and shit.
I mean, it's panic. It's panic P. You always panic. That's how.
He played like absolute doodoo in them playoffs.
Yeah, because in the regular season, postseason, he's putting up numbers. But when it comes to the playoff, he shuts down.
No, for real, man. This dude. I mean, this dude, man. You know, I used to be a believer in Paul George, man, but that motherfucker ain't no goddamn rated R superstar. The only rated R superstar I know is in WWE.
Edge. So talking about PG-13.
Oh boy, WrestleMania 2 weeks away.
Thank God he changed that. He changed the number to 24. Oof.
Yeah.
Nobody knows his number. When he got the end, his number was 24. It's because of Kobe.
I thought he was, man. Man. That motherfucker pissed me off, man. This motherfucker talk about he got a headache. I'm dead. That's why I can't play.
Headache my ass though.
I'm dizzy.
You wasn't dizzy that night. You was up there throwing that kids in that strip club.
You wasn't dizzy when you married that stripper. Shoot.
Hey, that goddamn song with T-Pain.
I'm in love with a stripper. She rolling, she rolling, she rolling. She climbing. I'm in love with.
Oh man, I never had a girl twerk on me like that before.
Yeah, I bet when he saw you like got a body of a god.
Man, I never had a girl sit on my dick like that before. When we getting married?
He says, I'm gonna marry you. Shit. I'm gonna lead Doc Rivers' daughter. I'm gonna marry you.
Man, I'm gonna make you my wife. That way I can have you every night.
I was like, I was like, what? You married the stripper?
Listen, no, let me get this straight. Let me understand something. You ever did fuck with a stripper?
Like, did they met in the strip club?
Where was we at? Oh, I was in King of Diamonds. King of Diamonds. Yeah, man. I want me a. So let me get this straight, bro. You got you a stripper? Not stripper, stripper. You got a stripper?
Oh, look, who
Let's see what this bitch look like. Ooh, you got one of them strippers.
Let me check this.
Like who's the partner who really got the Mac deal? His stripper, Paul George.
Niggas got mad. Niggas he started getting mad because we was on him. You married with a stripper. Like we found that in the strip club.
Then the person he got pregnant at the strip club went on social media talking about I'm gonna do this to Paul George if you don't get with me. So you let a stripper blackmail you into marriage. Wow.
But I love her though.
I love her.
Yeah, I love her. And then they'd be like, so how'd y'all first meet? Oh, so I was at King of Diamonds, right? And you know, I was sipping on some Hennessy, and you know, this girl, she just came up, you know, and we just started conversating, you know, she was from right there, it was love at first sight, you know. So did y'all go to eat? No, you know, she just sat on my dick and started twerking on me and all, and that's when I first fell in love.
What I don't understand is if you dating Doc Rivers' daughter, shouldn't you be getting a lap dance from her instead of the stripper?
You know, for all we know, hey, look, let me see what no, you know, let me see what she look like. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what she look like. You know, I don't be trying to be infringing on people's lives and shit.
She look like Doc. She like Doc.
Wait, who?
You talking about Doc Rivers' daughter?
No, Paul George's PG
Fiance.
current wife.
Yeah, fiance, stripper fiance.
Let me see what she look like.
No, she's a former stripper. She's from Queens. Okay.
Well, I see why Paul George fell in love with that.
He was in New York City at the strip club.
So technically, he met her at the strip club, right?
I see why he fell in love with her.
Yep. Yes.
She is stacked.
She from Middle Village. You know Middle Village that well? The Middle Village.
Yeah, I know Middle Village. That's Queen.
Okay.
Yeah, that's definitely up in Queens.
She's a servant. She works at the strip, one of the infamous strip joints, America Tootsie's. Oh, I know what Tootsie's at. That's in Florida. Right? Personal shopper spouse.
I gotta see what she look like.
Oh, look what we have here. She says she is currently co-on Central Line with the wife of Patrick Patterson.
Hey, Patrick Patterson, I'll never forgive that motherfucker for what he said.
Oh, so technically. Oh.
For real, man, that's bullshit. That what he said, I'll never forgive that fucking sellout ass, coon ass nigga.
Okay, she's white. Okay,
it ain't even about that, right? It's not about him marrying a white girl, fucking a white girl. That's not even about that. It's about what he said about black girls that got me fucking riled up. You know what I'm saying? He called black girls bulldogs.
Oh, okay.
Whoa!
You should have never. That's disrespectful right there, man.
I understand, Paul George.
Wait, so Patrick Pearson's wife also a stripper? No? She's a Canadian model.
And just in case y'all don't believe what I said, because you know I don't just say shit just to say.
No, I believe you, man. I believe you. Yeah.
No, but for anybody else that might be on the fringe, NBA, well, he ain't no goddamn star. He's just a player. NBA player refers to black women as bulldogs. So
saying something like that get you a slap across the face. So basically, calling his own mama a bulldog.
Exactly.
So I should settle for a bulldog and act like I'm happy with my life and preach keep it in your race towards as if Dr. King didn't fight, die for equality, acceptance, all cultures, loving one another, and no hate, no thanks.
Oh, okay. Yes, his wife was stripper too.
So should I settle for a bulldog? Boy, That's why we call him the buck dancer.
Amen, Paul George.
That's why we on Patrick Patterson ass.
So you call your own race up. You call the women, like basically you saying the women in your family and your own mama are bulldogs.
That what he said.
It's going up bad.
You get a piece of white chocolate. Now you think every black woman a bulldog. Come on, bro. That's me.
It's got to stop. It's got to stop. Come on, we can't be disrespecting our race.
I'm telling you, that white chocolate, the devil.
Yeah, well, but that's what NBA stars like. You know, if you white, if you're a stripper, you're the exactly type of girl they want.
You know, to me, it ain't about who you marry and all that. Mm-hmm. But you can't. But don't disrespect your own race by saying that shit. You know what I'm saying? Look, no one, ain't nobody trying to tell you who you should marry and who you should be with and all that other shit. But don't do that and then turn around and disrespect our race and shit. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that. Don't do that. See, that's when you're a coon. That's when you're out here cooning. That's when you're out here, being a goddamn sellout. And Patrick Patterson is a goddamn sellout.
I bet the reason why Paul George got with her because he lets him do whatever he wants. But Doc Rivers don't let him do that.
Man, I ain't about to get in these people's relationship, man. You know what I'm saying? What they do, hey, look, if she want him to do I'd say let him do them, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm all about the basketball talk. What they do in their personal life, I don't give two fucks about. I got issues in my own life I got to worry about.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, what they do in their personal life, I don't give two fucks about it. But yeah, Kevin Patterson, though, he was way out of pocket for that.
If the Clippers gonna do something, they better do something soon because it's about to be 2:00 and his trade deadline got 1 hour left.
Yeah,
let's see.
That's what I'm saying, man. I was like,
I'm saying you still can make, even though it's the deadline, they still be making deals after the deadline.
Yeah, they still, they do. But it gonna have to come down to players getting released, though. Is that true, Will?
Yeah, that could happen too. Players get traded and then they get released. They get either bought out or just plain released.
Made me kind of wonder if when JJ really get brought out, where he gonna really go?
He going to New York. He going to New York regardless because he got a crib in New York. His kids and his wife stay in Brooklyn. He has a house in Brooklyn.
And the Brooklyn Nets were talking about trying to sign him to
Yeah, Brooklyn they're gonna be the first to try to go get him.
If they do add him, man, that's gonna be whoo. You got Joe Harrington, JJ Redick.
So a free agent who signs a standard NBA player contract cannot be traded for 3 months following the date the contract is signed or until December 15th of the salary cap year in which the contract is signed. So basically, if someone say someone before the season signed in September, right? The earliest they can trade them is December 15th. But they signed them in like January some time frame. Then the earliest they can trade them is like around the playoff time. And at that point, they get signed for the rest of the season. They just trade them after the season's over. But let's see. Any more news came down? Y'all say some more.
I just know that the Portland had now 2 open roster spots. Portland had 2 open roster spots. So they on the low for the 2.1 million the cap hold for Trent Jr.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so they steep the cap. So that's what I mean.
Portland just got a shooter like they didn't have shooters before.
Mm-hmm.
Like the only update I got right now from Adam Schefter about what the Arizona Cardinals just did.
Oh, I don't care about that. Yeah, big deal. Fuck the NFL. Because they start showing us some respect.
My favorite trade deadline is Major League trade deadline.
Yeah, baseball trade deadline. Yeah, I like baseball trading deadline. Yeah, I definitely like MLB trading deadline. Man, I can't wait to start doing some MLB content, man. I might start that this weekend, to be honest with you.
How many games they playing this year?
From what I saw, it would be 100 and let me see. Let me look at it.
They going back to the regular schedule?
No. They're playing like 141 games.
Oh, okay.
104 games?
You said 141, I think. If I wasn't.
Yeah.
Oh, brother. And plus, they only doing 7 innings again, ain't they?
Yep. That's only after that's only doubleheader games.
They got to be more lazy motherfuckers.
No, they're going back to the 162. They're going back to the 162, y'all.
Okay.
The season begins April 1st, ends on November 3rd. And
like I said before,
will be played in Atlanta.
Like I said before, the only reason why the Dodgers won that World Series last year is because it's shortened season.
Yeah, that makes sense. Whole bunch of motherfuckers. Man, we got 1 hour. We officially got 1 hour left.
Yeah.
The trading deadline.
It's 2:00 to me.
It's 2:00, and Lonzo's still with the goddamn Pelicans.
Yeah, don't put him on my damn board.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I got a feeling that he might be on the Knicks. I got a weird feeling that he's gonna be on the Knicks.
How?
I just got a feeling because he a restricted free agent, and whoever trades for him will have a leg up and resign him because they can match any deal. But once you offer him a deal in the summer, you know what I'm saying? The Pelicans ain't gonna match it anyway, so
right.
they're gonna try to get something for him.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because they clearly want to move on from Lonzo.
And whichever one of them teams that's already told about they want to sign him in the summer, the best thing they could do is to trade for him because they have his bird rights and they can match any deal. That's the only way they're gonna be able to keep him.
Oh boy, Rachel Nichols love hitting that button.
So still, these are the names that's still available with the hour left in the trade deadline. Kyle Lowry, Oladipo, Lonzo Ball, Terrence Ross, J.J. Redick, Daniel House Jr., Eric Gordon, which I don't see Eric Gordon going away. The motherfuckers, he's still hurt right now, so he ain't got no goddamn trade value. Ben McLemore, Danny Green, Eric Bledsoe, Malcolm Brogdon, Cam Reddish, Spencer Dinwiddie, LaMarcus Aldridge, and Andre Drummond.
Was nobody going after Buddy Hield?
Why? Buddy Hield just re-signed. I think didn't he just re-sign him?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! Y'all got. Oh shit! I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till later. I got some big news, bro. Oh my god. Yo, Drummond gets bought out, bro. Oh my god.
Right now,
He already said where he going. He said when he gets bought out, he already know where he going, son. Uh-oh. I just seen that shit.
He probably going to the Knicks.
Damn, so yo, oh my god, bro. That mean a big deal is coming. That mean we ain't got to trade for him. We give him buyout, and then we go make a move for another better player. Oh man. I like DeMar DeRozan, man. I want DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah. So they said the Lakers are shopping Caldwell Pope. They would trade Harold and Marcus off the prices right.
I don't know why they added Marcus to that team in the first place.
Yeah, I don't know why they did that. That was stupid.
That's stupid.
Now I don't know why we re-signed Caldwell Pope. Caldwell Pope is a fucking Bama.
How soon can these guys start playing for their new teams?
Immediately. As soon as they pass the physical and all that, they can start playing for them immediately.
They don't got it like spend like a week after the COVID protocols.
No, I'm pretty sure they'll be in play, whatever like that, right? If they trade them, they'll test them and all that, do the physical and all that, and then after that they'll be eligible to play. It's not like it was back in the bubble where they had to wait 10 days and all that. The NBA relaxed that policy.
I can't wait to watch this Bulls game right now.
Man, why did Robert Horry go on the jump?
Yeah, that's crazy. I just seen that too.
Bradley Beal, here we go. What? You gonna get traded in 1 hour left?
Bradley Beal's not going anywhere.
He's on the contract.
Bradley Beal's not going anywhere for the 79,000th time.
I'm trying to tell these people that he's on the contract. I'm trying to tell these people they just don't listen. Like, you get back, he's on the contract.
Kyle Lowry wait for his phone with the hurts on. He's waiting.
Yeah, I was watching that interview last night. He had a long post game interview. That shit was crazy, man. I felt sad a little bit for him, yo. Like, that's just crazy, man. And it's his birthday. To get traded on your birthday?
With who?
Today, Kyle Lowry's birthday.
Oh yeah, it is Kyle Lowry's birthday.
I mean, who they gonna trade him to?
It seems like he want to get traded.
Yeah, the way he was talking last night, he talking like he got a lot left in the tank.
Yeah, he might go to Miami, you know. You say him and Jimmy Butler best friends, right?
Yeah, they close. Remember, they won the Olympic gold medal in 2016 when KD and Melo and Kyrie and all of them, they all got a relationship. Boogie Cousins, they all close. That team, they all close.
Yeah.
DeMar DeRozan, Paul George. But he a Bama. Paul George is Bama.
Yeah, he is a Bama.
You know, I got TV on. I got my TV
Yeah,
on
they
mute
all
right
they
now.
all cool.
I'm
Yeah,
not listening.
definitely him, Lowry, and DeMar DeRozan. All three.
Man, Kendrick Perkins needs to go to some type of spa or something because he look like he needs some lotion on his damn
What he
face.
said? What he said?
Kendrick Perkins is a fucking Rottweiler, right?
Let me see what he said.
This nigga Big Shot Bob is on there. What the hell, man? This nigga Big Shot Bob.
The most luckiest man in NBA history.
True.
Robert Horry.
How's he most lucky? That motherfucker's the most clutch.
He was clutch everywhere he went. Houston Rockets, the Lakers, the Spurs. He was clutching all moments.
Man, that motherfucker be like 0 for 10 from the three quarters, but that come that fourth quarter, boy. Look, don't leave him open for a 3 in the fourth quarter.
If it wasn't for that 3-pointer he hit, Detroit Pistons would have been back-to-back champions, man.
Yeah. When She Wallace fell asleep on D, leave him alone for that 3. What was you doing?
Yeah, she was tripping on that, man.
I'm like, oh no, they left him alone. Say, but you know, my most favorite clutch shot is when he was on the Lakers. When they played the Sacramento Kings, and he got that loose ball, and he hit that 3 from the fucking top of the key.
Bro, when
Toronto trading somebody right now.
When D-Rock smacked the ball back and Robert Horry was wide open on the top, I was like, oh my God, you can't do that. I'm like, man, as soon as that shit left his hand, I was like, yo, that shit going in, yo. That shit went in.
Toronto just traded Matt Thomas to the Utah Jazz for a future second round pick.
Big deal.
All right.
I'm
worried about the big fishes.
Some trade happened. They said Toronto is trading Matt Thomas to Utah Jazz for a future second round pick.
Man, that ain't no fucking big deal.
I ain't saying
The wrong Raptor got traded. The wrong guy on Toronto got traded.
I ain't saying no big deal. I said it's a deal.
Like Lonzo Ball,
Matt Thomas is
DeMar
not good.
DeRozan, Kyle Lowry. I don't care.
Matt Thomas?
Them names.
Who's Matt Thomas?
I don't know. I ain't saying no big deal.
Yeah, Matt Thomas is the fucking Bama.
Purple's on there crying about the Lakers. He's on there crying about Lakers. Is like, why is Lakers?
That man is on the end of the bench, man. We don't know who he is. Who man is that?
That motherfucker, hey, he get playing time in summer league and in goddamn preseason. That's it.
No, he's a white. He just an unknown. He just an unknown.
You know that time he never get playing time during injuries in the last game of the season when you know your team not going nowhere.
Yeah. He just an unknown shooter. That's it.
The most unknown.
Man, LB Perkins on her crying about the Lakers, crying about her.
Are you surprised by that? Because I'm not.
I'm not. He cries. Breaking news.
That's Kendrick Perkins here. You know, the talking Rottweiler. Yeah, that's some breaking news in the sports center where, the Lakers going to get Terrence Ross. And Terrence Ross is going to be a really good addition for LeBron and AD till AD comes back. Yeah. Fuck out of here.
All the guys on TV right now is laughing at Perkins because he sound like an idiot.
He's a fucking idiot.
What about
there's a reason why he got passed from team to team and shit.
What about Shannon?
Who?
Shannon
Sharp?
Yeah.
Oh man.
He a Bama too.
I knew
straight up Bama.
Well, I knew that they was going. I went to Lake draft. I knew that he draft Lowry because we need him to help. We need help with JV. You know what I'm saying? So JV gonna need to win MVP, win finals. So Hey, people doubted me. I want restitution. I want restitution. Don't
I don't think Kyle Lowry is
skip. I want restitution.
because of Miami Heat. That's just my opinion. By the way, I'm keep looking down because, of course, I've got my phone set for all the Woj bombs, and Woj just
Why is
tweeted,
Kendrick
Toronto
Perkins
is
the only person
trading
on TV
now.
sweating? You don't sweat, you about to pass out.
For a future second round. They're trading everyone. It is a yard sale.
It's a fire sale in Toronto.
Yeah,
Well,
they said
anyone not named Pascal Siakam, Fred Fleet, or OG Anunoby.
Yeah, they said a deal opened the roster spot to take on addition player in the Lowry trade. Raptors continue talking teams on deal with 45 minutes deadline.
Hey, they may need to call 911 for Kendrick Perkins because he's sweating like a dog.
So technically, they trying to find a spot. They trying to find a spot to get rid of Lowry.
Well, they need to make a move soon because we are at 2:12 in the afternoon. The trading deadline ends in 48 minutes.
Yep, we got 48 minutes and counting.
TikTok, motherfucker.
What you gonna do with Lowry? Shit.
Yeah, so Montrezl Harrell, is he gonna get traded?
I think Gary Harris is gonna be a great player for Orlando.
Man, fuck Gary Harris. He's a bum. Maybe play defense, but he a bum. I ain't no fan of Gary Harris.
Eric Gordon gonna be a free agent after this season, right?
I think so. I think he is. Yeah, Montrezl Harrell ain't going nowhere, man. Just waking up in the morning, gotta thank God. I don't know, but today seems kinda odd. No barking from the dog, no smog. And mama's cooking breakfast with no hog. I got my glove on, didn't pay. Finally got a call from this girl I want to dig out. That's my shit right there.
If I'm Michael Porter Jr., I'm asking to be traded this offseason.
Wow.
Why?
Because why would you get Eric Gordon when you got me?
I don't know. Maybe they ain't seen enough of Michael Porter Jr. But then, yeah, who knows? What they gonna do with Bobo? They gonna keep him on the bench. The Spurs are eighth. I didn't know Spurs were eighth in the Western Conference. Oh shit!
Yeah, they in the top 10.
Wow.
So Nuggets are in fifth place right now.
Yeah, by having them, they might be clutch for first spot. So that'll be good.
They better if Eric Gordon supposed to make a difference, they better jump up and take the second and third spot in the playoff race then.
So Utah's number one.
The Nuggets gonna move up.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see them like third?
I say at least the third. They should at least be at the third or the fourth.
Right now, the Lakers are at the fourth, but that may change in these next 10 games.
Yeah, Lakers right now, they hurting right now. I don't see them beating Philadelphia tonight. That pains me because I'm a Lakers fan, so should not be saying no shit like that. But truth be told, man, Oh yeah, this is Charles Oakley paid for the goddamn Toronto Raptors. Old Charles Oakley.
I ain't gonna lie. I used to like that Toronto team, man. I ain't gonna lie. That was a good. It was a mix of veterans and young Vince Carter.
Yeah.
You had Del Curry. You had Del Curry over there. You had all them type of guys, man. They had a squad.
Hey, Will, don't forget. Remember that Philly Toronto Game 7 game, boy?
Yeah, I remember when Vince had just came back from his graduation.
Yeah.
Played that game.
Yeah. Everybody was mad at that.
Nah, but Oak and them told him to go to graduation. He talked to them guys and asked them, what should he do? And they told
no. He said, "Yo, I'm gonna go get my degree. I'll be coming back." They said, "Okay." It did. I guess they got mad about it.
Nah, Oak and like the veterans, like Oak and Antonio Davis and them, they wasn't mad. They weren't mad.
Oak was mad. No, Oak was mad. No, Oak blamed it on Vince.
It's crazy. I love Oak though, man. I love Oak.
Yeah.
So it looks like the Nuggets updating starting lineup will be Jamal Murray, Will Barton, Michael Porter Jr., Aaron Gordon, and Jokic.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's good.
Hey, don't be surprised if you see Michael Porter Jr. I think Porter Jr. gonna be motivated now since Eric Gordon's on that team because he's gonna prove I'm way better than him.
I ain't gonna lie, they got a lot of length over there. They got a lot of length.
Yeah, that might give the Clippers some trouble.
Yeah.
But the problem is the head coach.
Yeah. Mike Malone's a Bama. He's an idiot.
Always will be.
Now, smash like, hit subscribe, man. If there's the Cash App and PayPal, if you want to donate to the channel, I appreciate Two Raw for TV and One at a Time for their donations during this stream. Yeah, man, we got 40 minutes left in the trade deadline, and it's quiet.
It's quiet, man.
Yeah, definitely quiet right now. But I think some gonna jump off at the end.
Yeah. So Marcus Smart going to play tonight for the Lakers, but he'll be limited to 15 minutes. Jimmy Butler's Jimmy Butler's questionable tonight with a stomach illness. Dragic, Avery Bradley is questionable, and Gabe Vincent is probable.
Uh-oh. Yeah, this ain't going right.
Reggie Bullock will not play Thursday. Austin Rivers got traded. Bullock suffered a sprained ankle in the previous game, but was able to return. Nerlens Noel and Alfred Payton are probable. Alex Burke is a option to move into the starting lineup.
Mm-hmm.
And Kevin Knox could get minutes in the second unit. Yeah.
I don't like Alfred Payton. Alfred Payton is trash, man.
Yeah, Sideshow Bob was trash. He's been, man, I'm like, that's when I heard, hold on, Adrian Wojnarowski on ESPN. He's trying to see what he's. But yeah, he's trash.
Joseph and 2 second-round picks I'm told. So That's a tip-off here. We're past midnight. It is trade deadline day. And that's one to
Whoa, you're tweeting that. You're tweeting that because you have more Twitter followers than are people watching.
Oh, that was last night. That was last night when that news came down. Oh, they're showing Robert all of Robert Ory's greatest hits.
Yo, LB, we were just talking about the Big Shot Bob in all places.
It might happen. Hey, LB.
What's up?
They said that trade, that Rondo trade, the Hawks and Clippers, it might happen.
For real?
They the Hawks and the Clippers discussing about it.
Hey.
Yeah,
they should have signed him. They should have signed him in the offseason. I don't know what the fuck the Clippers were doing.
They said 40 minutes left. It's 40 minutes left until the deadline.
Yeah, they say Hawks and Clippers are in serious talks on a deal to send Rajon Rondo to LA. Hey, that would make the Clippers a serious threat in the Western Conference. Oh boy.
Oh boy. There's 40 minutes left. Y'all better discuss.
That Rondo move, that moves the needle for the Clippers.
All right.
That would definitely move the needle for the Clippers.
But for who? Who they gonna get? Who they gonna get to get rid of?
Man, look, you give up Patrick Beverly, you give up goddamn Reggie Jackson, all them other bums. Man,
for him, that would work.
You get rid of them bums and get him. They could have signed him in the offseason.
They could, yeah.
Or they should have signed him in the offseason. Hey, better late than never, right?
Mm-hmm. I guess Kawhi was like, I want him.
Terrence Ferguson got traded to the Knicks, so it won't be him. So it'll be either Matisse Thybulle or Furkan Korkmaz.
Yeah.
If Danny Green can't play tonight.
I know Danny Green ain't hurt, man. He played the last couple times, man. They probably trying to sit him out. Probably don't want to trade him.
No. That's probably what it is. They're probably like, well, we don't want to trade him.
They just discussing it, people. You gotta wait till 40 minutes to see what they're gonna give.
Yeah, they're just discussing it right now, so who knows? It just might happen.
Rondo, boy. Oh boy, that boy Mookie gonna be happy as hell to get Rondo.
You said Dookie?
Yeah, that boy Dookie, man. Yo, he said Lonzo Ball was gonna be on the Clippers today. He probably that.
Why would Dookie say some shit like that?
I
don't know what the hell wrong with Dookie. Dookie be saying some crazy shit.
Yeah, cause I remember me and him, we was arguing because
he was talking crazy.
Me and him was arguing because he brung up who was the better defender between Scotty and Kawhi.
Huh?
Yeah. They said who was the better defender, Scotty, Kawhi, and I said Scotty. He's like, no, Kawhi. And then I said, okay, why you think that? He started bringing up accolades, like, he started bringing up points. He started bringing
accolades that voted over by the media.
Yes.
You don't know nothing about basketball, man.
Yeah.
I don't
bring up points.
Goddamn accolades in high regard.
Talking about the points, like he scored this, and now like, okay, what's that got to do with that defensively?
They say Oladipo practicing with Houston today. Yeah, I told you he wasn't getting traded. Told you Oladipo ain't getting traded, man. Why would they trade for Oladipo Why would teams trade for Oladipo knowing that they can get him in free agency and don't got to give him up for nothing?
Mookie say what? Mookie say he's not more athletic than Kawhi. What? I mean, back then, Iggy used to get busy in 76ers.
Yeah, anybody gonna trade for Oladipo knowing that he gonna walk a free? He already turned down the 2-year, $45 million deal in extension that the Rockets offered him. So when he did that, teams knew that he's gonna be a free agent after the season. We don't gotta give up nothing to get him because he's gonna be a free agent anyway. So that's why there ain't nobody trading for Oladipo.
Yeah, because they don't know if he's gonna resign, and he got that injury history, and nobody's not giving up assets to go get him.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
You say he turned it down because he can get more from the Rockets? No, he turned it down because he's not staying in Houston.
Nope, he ain't. He gonna stay the rest of the year, and then at the during the off season, they might do a sign and trade to a team, and they might get assets that way.
Yeah. Rondo and the Clippers, Rondo has like a $7.5 million contract, and the Lakers like $2.6 million below the hard cap.
Yeah, the Lakers move is gonna be unlikely.
The Clippers got like $2.6 million.
Let's see. Robert Ory, Richard Jefferson, and Kendrick Perkins. Who is the biggest bum on the panel? Let's see.
Kendrick Perkins.
Yep.
Because
Kendrick Perkins has no business talking basketball with those two guys.
Because at least like Rich Jefferson average more net with the Nets.
No, Kendrick Perkins, you a bad. All right. I don't know why you on TV talking basketball. You don't know nothing about basketball. You was a bum as a fucking player.
He was a straight up bum. Straight up.
Like, how you enjoy being Blake Griffin poster bitch?
He got salty about it.
Yeah, they gonna get mad. You're like, motherfucker, you got bammed on. See, if I got bammed on, I'd be mad too.
And that Bama never averaged double-digit rebounds.
No.
That Bama never averaged double-digit rebounds in his career.
He couldn't even get 8 rebounds in his career.
I'll say Lou Williams and second round pick. That'll be steal.
Let's look at Kendrick Perkins' stats, right?
Let's see. Go ahead.
I should play the greatest hit. One of my best YouTube videos, right? Kendrick Perkins is a scrub. Stayed not forever, right? My classic video. Then one of my favorite videos between me, Too Raw, Ticket, and James. We did one. It was just me and Too Raw. Me, Too Raw, Ticket, and James did the one on Ryan Hines. All right, let's look at Kendrick Perkins' bullshit ass fucking stats.
All right. It's horrible. What?
Bama shit. Look at that. 782 career games, 5.4 points, 5.8 rebounds, 1 assist.
All right.
Let's look at his total rebounds. All right.
Total rebounds is
He never averaged. You never averaged 10 rebounds a game.
Averaged 5. He averaged 5. That's almost 6.
His total rebound, his best was in 2008 when it was like 8.1.
That's good.
He's never averaged more than 10 rebounds in a series. Wow. Now we gotta do some dumpster diving, all right?
Good.
Let's go. That's his best season, 08, 09. So let's go there, right? We going dumpster diving, y'all. We going game log watching to see how many days he had.
0.9, 8.5 points, 2.0 blocking.
So 76 starts. So he played seven. How many games he played in? So he played in 76 games, right? How many games has he had at least 10 rebounds? So out of 76 games,
Woo!
26.
Woo! ALB.
Okay, so Lou Williams going to the Atlanta Hawks
Yes, yep, done deal.
for Rondo.
Yep, done deal.
Here we go.
Yeah. Ooh.
He all lemon pepper chicken wings at Magic City.
One domino fell.
I called it. I called it.
The Clippers are going to be a problem.
Clippers going to the man. I won't be surprised they go to the NBA Finals, man.
I called it.
That's a great move right there. Dookie kept saying Lonzo Ball.
That's why I said I called it. I said him for Lou Williams would be a steal.
Hey, they say Clippers also said 2 future second round picks to the Hawks in the deal.
I called it.
You did call it.
I said that's a steal.
Good move. Good move right
That's
there.
a steal right there.
Good move.
They had to.
I know Ticket going on live for that one.
Good for the
Let me see my brother on live.
Good move for the Los Angeles Clippers.
Yeah, now Lou Williams can go to Magic City all week.
Yeah, he gonna get some lemon pepper, man.
Well, Ticket ain't on live, but I know he gonna talk about that shit. Yeah, my brother ain't on live, but I know he gonna talk about that, man. The Clippers got that. Oh, there you go. There you go. He going on live here in a couple minutes.
Ray John Rondo already got a relationship with Ty Lue. So he gonna be running the show. Ty Lue gonna let him run the show.
Yeah, Tyrone Cruz will let him run the show.
Facts. He ain't got worried about that Bama fucking Reggie Jackson and all them banners.
Yep. So yes, no trade for Lonzo. Nobody.
You already knew Lonzo wasn't going to. No third team would be in the deal.
I told Dookie ain't one. I told Dookie he wasn't going there.
Wow.
Still no lose for all the which I don't know why motherfuckers keep bringing up Oladipo. Oladipo ain't going nowhere. No one's trading for Oladipo. Nobody's trading for Kyle Lowry. Nobody's trading for Lonzo. We got 25 minutes left. Wow.
Well, no. Everybody's saying Rondo now. He's in Clipper. He's a Clipper now. Shoot.
Man.
Wow.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna end this stream. I'm gonna hop over Ticket TV. All right. So y'all hop on over there. If you ain't subscribe to that channel right. Subscribe to my brother Ticket TV.
I appreciate you, LB, man.
I appreciate you too, Will.
You know, I love real basketball minds, man. I respect y'all basketball minds. Y'all got great basketball minds. I respect you.
I appreciate that, Will.
You know what I mean? All day, every day.
All day. Smash the like, hit the subscribe, man. This your boy. Scream at me.